Good morning, sports fans, and welcome to another edition of NDB Media's Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday. Yes, today, ladies and gentlemen, is the Saturday morning extravaganza, and thank you for joining us. Of course, I'm the Scorekeeper, and you know what's happening. We're live Saturday morning. No one is safe while we troll the digital airwaves on the extravaganza, and we ask you to join us as we discuss the latest news in the world of sports and review the events of the past week. No fantasy sports here. We keep it real. And you need to remember, we kill brain cells. And as such, we just may... No, we are the purveyors of the zombie apocalypse. You have been warned. We are repetitive and redundant. We are the internet's ongoing traffic wreck. And we carry more water for sports than Depends does for seniors. I'm not there yet, but I know it to be true. Good morning. I hope all of you are having a wonderful holiday weekend. Thank you for joining us today. And as you see, our website, ndbmedia.net, is down there. Wonderfully and amazingly updated and maintained by the, what can I think? Some sort of name. For Michael Day, of course. He is the man. He is the one that is updating it on a regular basis and has it where it is. So we eternally thank him for the, I don't know. I'm trying to come up with some words right now. They're just not flying right now. It's just not there. I am tired. I do apologize, but we're here for the extravaganza. I've had family over, and they just left late last night. Poor kids drove back up to San Jose. Wow. I don't like driving that trip anymore. I don't want to, and I don't, and I won't. I do not like driving that anymore. When you can fly up there in 40 minutes as opposed to 6 hours, yeah, it's just not the same. I'm sorry, folks. I'm looking around for my utilitarian calendar, which I do not seem to have right now. I'm at a loss. I haven't been here in the office, so whoops. I don't know what I did to it. Calendar of upcoming events. I know I was working on it, so I may have moved it. But if I moved it to such a place, I know my sister is going to have a tantrum. Because I think I found it. I found the calendar. So forgive me one quick moment. Oh. Yep, there she is. Oh. All these important items, too. Wow, way too many. Wow, talk about being unprepared today. What a shock. It is Labor Day weekend. But all right, we're here, we're good. And we're going to go over right now. We end August, and we are now in September. So I have to switch my notes to the October one so I can update September. NASCAR began their playoff run this weekend at Darlington, the round of 16. So life is good in the hood. And speaking of being as good in the hood, there he is. Good morning, Big Dog.
Hola, Presidente, ¿cómo estás?
Not hungover, I'll tell you that much. Just tired. It's hot.
¿Por qué no?
Well, I went out yesterday and I drank, and I'm not hungover. But that's neither here nor there. I'm just saying that, Big Dog, I have now discovered over the last 2 to 3 weeks, I am not a beer drinker. It affects me. I yesterday went out, drank a lot of hard liquor, and I'm fine. And over the last few weeks, I've drunk quite a bit of hard liquor. It does nothing to me. So that means I'm an Elkie.
It does nothing to you? I am going to have to see that to prove it. Because I've seen what
Big
one
Dog,
beer
I'm
does
not
to
here
you.
to impress any one of my drinking habits. I've stated simply that beer does me harm.
I have seen what one beer does to you. I can't believe you can drink like crazy, and
I never said I drink like crazy.
You said you drank a lot of hard liquor yesterday.
That's not crazy.
That's more than one beer. I've seen you get drunk on one beer.
Beer is different from liquor, and I've noticed that when I have one beer, it changes my whole attitude. And unfortunately, I have been drinking quite a bit lately, and I'm realizing hard liquor doesn't do very much to me. I had wow. Let's see. Last Tuesday, not this past Tuesday, but last Tuesday, I had uh, 4 cocktails. I had 4 shots of tequila, which surprised me as patron, but that goes down easy. I mean, that gets any idiot. And drove home. Everything was normal, but I had 1 beer. And I got stupid. So I don't know. Someone said, "Is it the I forget what they said, the malts or whatever." I said, I forget what they said, but no, it's just I don't drink beer very often. Whenever I do, I changes my whole disposition.
You don't drink anything very often.
I don't know what that means, but it is what it
You
is.
know what it means. Don't pretend you don't.
I don't know what you mean. You says I don't drink anything very much. I don't know what you mean by that.
You don't drink alcohol very much.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay, fair enough. All right.
You're saying you're going. I don't drink beer very much. I'm like, you don't drink anything very much. When I say anything, that's an alcoholic.
Okay. Well, I'm glad that you know my drinking habits, Big Dog, because even I didn't know my drinking habits. But I think it's awesome.
Over the last few weeks, don't be condescending. Don't be an ass.
Dude, I'm not. I'm like I said, I don't know my drinking, but you know my drinking habits, so I think that's good.
And you're being condescending when you're saying that. I can hear it in your voice.
Dude, I'm tired. Just before you came on, I said family left.
I went out last night also. I'm also tired.
I didn't go out at night. I went out midday, like the fool that I am, and drank during the middle of the day. That was very smart of me. But, hey, life is good in the hood, I suppose. It's very hot, dude. How was it for you out where you are?
Same as you. You know our weather's about the same.
I said, how was it for you?
I ain't going outside. I'm not an idiot.
I was. I went out several times. Don't know why. So, absolutely horrible.
To answer your question, the heat does not. Me and heat do not work very well anymore. Ever since the stroke, I can't handle heat anymore. It affects me, and if I spend an extended amount of time in the heat, the following day, I'll wake up feeling like I got hit by a truck. So I avoid it at all possibilities.
Absolutely no fun, Big Dog. No fun at all, and I'm sorry for that. It's just, yeah. I know that as I progress in age myself, just a few weeks and months behind the Big Dog, it's more than that, but I don't want to exaggerate. I'm not enjoying this heat. Not enjoying it at all. So, absolutely no fun. Hopefully, it's going to cool down for the game that we're going to make. It's when is it? September 9th?
Yes.
Oh wow! So we have a game on the 9th. Pretty good. We'll talk about that one
next Friday.
It's Rancho, right?
Yes. And the weather here.
It's gonna suck.
No, it's not too bad. 97.
But we've been there when game time starts and it's hot and it cools down rapidly, which has been nice. So I hope.
So where are you at? Where are you at right now? Right now, I'm already at 81.
I'm at 80.
Looking at 104.
Oh, yeah. I'm not sure what the AIRWAVES is, but it's either going to be 102 or 103, depending on which report we go about.
Excuse me, 105. I'm sorry.
Oh, stop it, dude! Don't be that way. God. Yeah, that's bad. I'm going to run and do some errands after the program today, but then that's it. I'm done for the day. I have no desire to get out later on. But I do want to welcome the audience. Thank you, everyone, for spending your Saturday morning with us. We have quite a bit that we're going to be talking about today on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. It is the Extravaganza on Saturday. As I mentioned, that is the Big Dog right over there. And like I said, we're going to get to a lot. As a matter of fact, as I was mentioning, Darlington is the round of 16 for NASCAR is this weekend. Opening day is Thursday for the NFL. Thursday night now is a staple, has been for some time in the NFL. And there's already rumors and talks. This is a waste of time for me to say it, but I'm going to say it. they're looking on doing Friday games as well and making an entire weekend. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. I kind of thought they were already there, but for what I was reading, it was clickbait. I was an idiot. I went and read it, and
The NFL needs to. I know the NFL doesn't give a shit about anybody, and this is gonna be my own big dog personal rant. They need to pull back a little bit. They need to start realizing that certain days or certain holidays or whatever are for other franchises, for other things. For what's the Midwest that has nothing going for them but high school football. Now they want to put NFL on Friday nights. It's the usual thing. Friday nights is high school football. Saturdays is college football. Sundays is NFL. Has been that way for decades. And slowly but surely, the NFL has sneaked in Thursday. They, of course, had Monday Night Football for the longest time, which was fine. And now they're trying to get in. They do Saturdays starting about mid-season, which takes away from, college is still playing. But they don't care. Now they want to infringe on Friday, which is historically high school, where these people have nothing to do, but in the Midwest or whatever, that you see that their whole week is surrounded around Friday Night Lights, hence the movie. But does the NFL care? No, they just want to get more money.
as a matter of fact, to our audience, they know we've been talking about the clear desire of the NFL becoming a year-round event, and it's really just short of there, if not there already, just because we haven't noticed because we don't pay that much attention. But every month, the NFL has some event going on. And now during the season, they're all in, for lack of a better word. We know that one of their first attempts to become all year was putting in 2 buys. People don't remember that. There was one season where the NFL had each team having 2 buys. And the greatest complaint that NFL fans had was the number of games on Sunday are now being watered down because of just each team having 2 buys. There were fewer games to watch, allegedly. And the NFL said, all right, we heard you. We got it. We're done. Each team only had 1 bye. And then what did they do? Everything the big dog just said. They added Thursday. They added, they're looking at doing Friday, Saturday. I know in December they've done that, but they've added more games on Saturday. And, the elephant in the room is the NFL. And they're doing whatever the hell they want. I mean, they even had Major League Baseball move the Sunday night game from ESPN to ESPN2. Go figure. So they were able to do that. It's the elephant doesn't see all the other ants or all the other animals in the jungle, big dog. Once you get to a certain size, they're going to do whatever they want. I'm not happy about it. It's just, I see it.
Good morning,
and
Aisha.
now
How you doing?
Yes, good morning, Aisha. I'm sorry I didn't get to that. And thank you for the like, Aisha, this early. I was going to ask you something about the NBA related to, there's an issue with the NBA this year, right? About Sunday also being Christmas Day. And the NBA is generally Christmas Day.
Well, the NFL, yeah. Yeah, we talked about it a couple weeks ago, saying I was bitching up a storm, but because it's on a Sunday, that's why they put their of course their platitude of games that they have. So that was I didn't realize it was on a Sunday. Once I found out, I'm like, oh shit, never mind.
It is what it is. Well, okay, fair enough. Good morning, Tony. Thank you for being with us last week. Of course, I didn't really give you a shout out. I know you were there, and I thank you for that. And I did read all the comments, Tony. Thank you. I didn't get a chance to enunciate them all, but good morning. And I hope everything is going well. Oh, yes. And you're in Cincinnati. Wow, that is cool. I just received the message. And it's from Matt. So I apologize, folks. Let me attend to that real quick. And, well, no, there it is. I should be able to get it right now. I'm tired, I'm old, and I'm forgetting things. And Matt just did the, hey, Scorekeeper, you're not doing your job. So I just got a like from someone internally on Sports Talk with the Guys. I'll take it. But anyway, while Matt joins us, I was talking about the NFL opening up on, and I believe there he is right now. Good morning, Speedy.
Good morning, gentlemen. How are you both doing?
Oh,
Pues aquí nomás.
how's the weather up there?
It's hot and humid.
Is it humid down here too, Big Dog? Or, well, I guess you haven't gone outside, right? So I'm not sure.
The humidity is.
Well, I was going to get the reading myself.
59%.
Yeah, it's probably a little bit higher up there than Speedy. I know it's no fun when it's very hot up there. And you guys aren't used to the super heat that we are, man.
Well, I mean, I don't know about my neighbors or anybody else around here, but I tell you, you've seen my post on Facebook over the years where we lived in Madeira, and there was one time when me and my brother, well, they were the ones that wanted ice cream. I was like, I don't really need ice cream tonight. And they're like, the nearest store is like all the way down there, but they didn't know about the walking miles because it was like 4, 5, 6 blocks away. And they're like, my mom's like, okay, you can go. And she goes, you're going with them. I was like, I'm trying to do stuff here on Sega Genesis. She's like, no, you're going with them. I'm like, all right, let's go. Maybe some butthead. Let's get going. And so we started walking and walking and walking and walking. And finally we get there, and we got those. That's when they first came out with those big giant jugs of ice cream that you have to carry with a bucket handle under those.
Oh, yes.
So when we walked all the way back home, and my brother was like, oh, gotta sit down. I'm like, no, we can't sit down. Like, let's keep walking. So we get walking, and like, now what? I'm like, well, now that we're home, put it in the freezer, and we'll have it later tonight. It was 170 degrees that day.
170. You're funny. But, yeah, I'm 107 or 170?
175.
Oh, okay. 175. I believe you. That's damn hot, yes.
Uh-huh.
It's no fun whatsoever.
And I'm glad that I came down last weekend and not this weekend, because I'm sure you heard what happened on the 5, right?
Yes.
Would have been screwed.
Well, Speedy, when we were going home from the game that night, I was paying attention, and I was like, oh, wait a minute, the freeway stopped. And I took that exit. We backtracked a little bit, but the freeway was shut down when we were taking the 10 West, man. That was bad. I'm glad we avoided that one, too. Speedy, you were not meant for freeway travel last weekend. But Aisha says good morning to you. Also, Tony says good morning, Speedy. And look at that. Almighty is already in the house. Good morning, young man.
Good morning, Tony. Thanks a lot.
Good morning, Tony. Good morning, Aisha.
Morning, Almighty.
What's up, senor?
Okay, who are you? Who? Oh, there you go. Never mind. Hey, so how are you doing, Big Dog?
I'm doing fine.
That sounds encouraging.
So there's 4 of us here and 2 in the chat room. So before we forget, shall you set up the Thursday game for the picks? And then next Saturday we can do all the picks Saturday and Sunday.
Yes, that's exactly what we're gonna do. And thank you, Big Dog. You beat me by about 8 seconds. My question is directed to the Almighty. Do we have a new program on the network?
Yeah.
And when does it debut?
Tuesday.
Tuesday. All right. So there it is, folks.
All right.
Tell us about it. Tell the network about it.
Anyway, I'm going to have to make some corrections here. The NFL didn't start the Saturday games until Christmas Eve. There's 4 games, maybe 5 games on Christmas Eve day and 1 at night, which is the Steelers and the Raiders. Well, that should make you guys pretty happy. You'll have something to do on Christmas Eve besides wrapping presents. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4. That makes, holy crap. Maybe there's 6 games.
Yeah, we are the band.
3, 4. Yeah, there's 6 games on Christmas Eve day. And 5 are at 4 at 1 o'clock. We got one at 4:05, which is the Commanders, #Redskins and 49ers. The 8 o'clock game is the Raiders at the Pittsburgh Steelers. And the 1 o'clock games are, what the hell? No, yeah, are Seahawks and Chiefs, Texans, Titans, and Giants, Vikings. I think I counted the Thursday night game in that, so I think it was only 5 during the day. Because the Thursday night game will be, nope, that's right, Falcons. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, no, what the fuck is going on here?
What do you mean? What, Almighty? What's going on?
Okay, on Saturday, there's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I didn't 5, see the second. I did not see 7, the second column.
8,
You're right,
9,
Big Dog.
10, 11,
There's a shitload.
There's 11 games. There's 11 games on Christmas Eve, and 3 games on Christmas Day.
Yeah, I did not see the first column. So
okay.
thanks, Big Dog, for saving my ass. And speaking of ass,
and there it is, the setup of setups.
Perfect segue.
Tuesday will be the debut of the Almighty Sports Store. Yeah, Almighty Sports Store. I'll be selling merch for an hour. So get your credit cards out, and we'll just have a good old time. I have shirts and helmets, thongs, bikinis, rubbers, you name it. There's something with the ass logo on it. So we'll be going with it. So we'll be doing that Tuesday. We'll be selling my shit.
Models, we have female models for those thongs.
Well, I was going to model them, but you know.
But only if you don't shave.
Shut up. I'll probably get some female models. Yeah, I'll do that, Big Dog, just for you. I'll have it'll be called Big Dog's Women, and then we'll just, Anyway, seriously,
the guys. Home of the Monday morning quarterbacks on Saturday.
Yeah. But seriously,
I think he would have fared very well with Big Dog's friends that he made at the game last Friday.
Yeah, Big Dog. Yeah, there's some truth to that.
California girls, huh?
No,
there were these guys that are sitting right in front of us that were, how shall we say this nicely? Reddish of neck.
Yeah, that is. What do you mean, Big Dog? Reddish of neck? What the hell is that? Okay, reddish of neck. I like that.
Trumpish of thinking.
Well, that could be almost anything. So,
I'm sorry. For the Ash show, the Almighty Sports Show. At what time, sir?
I'm trying to. What did I say it was, Raj? 9?
9 Eastern, 6 p.m. Pacific.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
But-
Almighty,
well, you-
would you
But,
give us-
but hold on a second here. Were you planning on joining in on the fun, Big Dawg?
yes, I will.
Was that a good time for you?
That'll be 6. I will. If I'm not there exactly at 6, it'll be within 15 minutes because I'm usually picking someone up from work, and I usually get back about, depending on traffic, between 5:50 and
No.
like 6:05.
Well, that's why I
So I'll be
asked.
right in that area.
I didn't know if you had your cheerleading practice or not.
Oh nope. She's in college now.
Oh, well, they
She
still
just
have.
started college.
Well, they still have cheerleaders in college, Big Dawg.
Yeah, no, she wasn't gonna. No,
But she doesn't want to go that. She doesn't want to make a career out of it, huh?
No, not at all.
Okay.
She
All right.
she wasn't a flyer. She was more of a base. So
All right.
and they're a lot more intense in college.
Yeah, I would imagine so because they really throw those girls up in the air. But she might
they
be.
just
Caught,
say-
but she might be caught with by some muscular men. She might like that. I mean, I'm not assuming anything, but she might like that. If not, well, they probably have some strong women that could catch her too. I'm just joking. I don't know. I just don't. Anyway, don't tell her what I said.
Oh, too late, pal.
Since you're here, scorekeeper,
I'm sorry.
can you? Since you're here with us right now, and
Yes.
I remembered. Can you schedule in 6:30 on Wednesday, Comics 101, please?
Holy mother of. Okay.
Well, I can do that.
We were supposed to do it this week, but I was busy on Wednesday, and then I was like, oh, I'll just do it on Thursday. And then when I went to schedule, I'm like, oh, I screwed the pooch on that one.
Did you have a show on Thursday, Scorekeeper?
Trekking Across America was on. Oh, like shit, or whatever
did
show
you-
was on.
I'm sorry, I'm keep interrupting you. Did you have a show on
No.
Thursday, Raj?
No, unfortunately, I did not.
Because I kept waiting for it to start. I'm looking at my watch. Well, not my watch, but my clock or my phone. They don't have a watch. But anyway, I
do apologize. I did not put a
you
notice.
You didn't text me as per our contract that there was not going to be a show.
A contract. There it is.
That's cool because me.
Now,
see, if we would have known, the Big Dawg and I could have went on the air and just said, "Hey."
No, you're not supposed. There's an NDA talking about that contract. Remember, you're not supposed to talk about it. So.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. That
Might have violated your
that
NDA.
piece of paper with words on it. But
Look at the disdain. Look at the disdain on his face.
I actually should comment? Okay. Phrase my response right now.
Wow.
Legal counsel is determining that I should make a statement right now, and that in and of itself was probably as such, but we'll see. Yes, Tony, on Almighty Confusion. Hold on a minute.
That's nothing new.
Shit, just make
Maybe
it up.
that should be the name of my show.
I'm sorry.
Almighty Confusion. That's the name of my show.
Yeah.
That's another cool name.
That might fit. So that one's going to be at 6 p.m., ladies and gentlemen, this Tuesday. And then on Wednesday, there will be a Comics 101 episode, which is a
At 6:30.
It will be a harkening back to the time of Woe. And this one will be at 6:30 p.m. on Wednesday on the same network. So looking forward to it. Almighty will schedule the Comics 101, and I suppose he'll schedule the Almighty one as well.
Yeah.
Soon enough. So I'm going to have to go over with Almighty which channels he needs to be on.
Okay, we can do that later. But I was going to ask you about that because I did see that part of the scheduling where I can pick all these channels.
Yes.
Because I added my Almighty Sports Show YouTube thing there, so I've already done that. I've already put it in the place. But anyway,
as I tell all of the hosts, I'll just tell you right now: NDB Media Facebook, NDB Media YouTube, and the Twitch TV. Everything has to be on those three, and then everything else you have 5 other choices. Obviously, you can then use your own. My public one is available, my private one, however, but it has to be on those 3. Twitch TV, the YouTube one, and of course on Facebook. So we're
Okay.
good.
Send me a message so I don't forget.
I will.
Because of my almighty confusion. I might get that. But
it looks like Tony, that may be stuck. That may have stuck.
I think that's going to stick right now.
I'm surprised it hasn't stuck sooner. But I'll play. I mean, I admit it. I was all over the fuck. I'm all over the place. But anyway, once again, Tuesday at 9 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Pacific. I guess that's 8 o'clock Pacific, right? And 7 o'clock Central.
6 o'clock Pacific, 8 o'clock Central, 7 Mountain.
No, yeah, Mountain. That's what I meant, not Pacific. I meant Mountain.
Mountain
more confusion. More confusion. I'm sorry, Colorado. I didn't mean to leave you out.
Tony's loving. He's really dying laughing at this right now. Tony is, so that's a good thing.
Yeah. So, but anyway, there won't be. It's the Almighty Sports Show, not store. I might think about that later. Maybe I will get some merch going on in the store. I'm surprised we don't have merch someplace, but we should. T-shirts and thongs and all that kind of stuff, and coffee, especially coffee cups, my man.
All the sports talk with the guys on a thong. Wow.
That one would go on. Yeah, that would be cool.
I wouldn't know. So good idea.
No, see, it'll be sports talk, and then underneath goes with.
Oh my God!
Go there.
Guys are on the back.
Speedy, that was my fault. So okay, ladies and gentlemen, I do want to talk about what we're going to be doing.
One more thing.
Yes,
all I got to do is put ass on that thong.
And that would be for yours. That would be perfect.
That's right. That's what I'm saying.
We should look at doing that. So, here we go.
Now what's going on?
So you can add 8 hours for us Brits. So I may miss the almighty. So there it is. She wants it 8 hours from you, I believe. Oh, no, wait. Okay. It's 8 hours from me.
So is that
5 hours from you?
Is that 8 hours too late, or is it 8 hours too early?
I believe she is 8 hours in the future, so
from us. But what she is saying is,
what time
8
is
hours.
So this is a good time for you, Alicia, in the morning. Oh, yes. In the American morning, I mean.
It may be in the morning for her. I don't know. We'll see.
Well, I mean, I'm just asking. I don't know.
Really? Didn't know.
Oh, shut up.
Maybe Aisha will have an answer for us right now.
Well, I mean, she knows what time it is. Oh, here you are. Oh, I see.
What time is it in Britain?
In Britain.
In London, England, it's 2:33 p.m.
Huh.
I don't know if you guys heard that or not. It's
2:33. I heard it.
Mm-hmm. So we're in the afternoon while we're here in the morning.
So she is having tea at the moment. Tea and crumpets.
Is it tea time with the Queen?
It should be tea time. Okay. Tea and crumpets.
All right. Awesome.
Well, I'm sure she will enlighten us, and she'll bitch slap us and make sure you get it right.
Yes. So Tuesday at 9 Eastern.
So, as a matter of fact,
episode 46.
Is what it would be.
Episode 46.
If it starts at 6 p.m., Pacific. It would be 2 a.m. in the UK.
Oh, well, that's yeah. I guess yeah.
Yeah, it's 2:30 right now, so it would be at 2:30 in the morning. But
I don't think. Yeah. Okay, never mind. Yeah, 2:30 in the morning. That might be a little. Yeah.
Thank you for that.
Well, you can always watch it later, Alicia.
I'm sure she will. She does watch a lot of our programs after the fact because she will comment on episodes that the one or two that she has missed. I do want to say though that when we did that interview on 11 a.m. on Saturday several weeks ago, Aisha was with the program, the network, almost 8 hours. That was crazy. She was a trooper that day, and I did appreciate it when we interviewed the gentleman from Scotland.
I do have one more question, Roger, before we get back on track, hopefully. I saw that you had posted a thing about House of the Dragon with you and Dreem.
Yes.
So why was that left out?
Oh, because that's the tagline that I had from the very first episode. I'm sorry, Almighty.
Okay. I was kind of Am I off the program? Was I
No.
fired already?
No,
I've been fired several times. I mean,
Dude,
I keep coming
not by
back.
us ever. And by the way, I copy and paste.
I know.
So
But
I
anyway,
apologize.
I'm just busting your balls. Hey, so that means I'll be on from today until Wednesday.
Holy
Oh,
crap.
you're on tomorrow too?
Yeah,
Well, with the
House
house,
of the Dragon.
and then Monday is
Okay.
what's Monday?
Something.
Monday Night in America.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's going to be a
And then
topical night.
Tuesday is all
wait a
my.
minute. It's the first Monday of the month. Is it the professionals?
Well, that's
Oh
what
yeah,
we're going
that's. All right, go ahead, Raj.
Yeah, we're going to be on air quite a bit. It looks like the professionals will be on this holiday. I was going to talk about it and see if we were going to get to
Oh
that.
yeah, that is Labor Day.
Because we did not do one in August, and Almighty was, as you know, he was asking me regularly, and August just didn't happen. And it is the first Monday, so it's a holiday Monday. If you guys are up for it, which almost will assuredly be a yes, we will have a professionals on. If we have a professionals on, I generally skip Monday Night in America, and I don't believe we have a guest scheduled. So we should be having one on September 5th. I will verify that before the program.
I
is
am
out.
ready for the professionals.
And there it is. Yes. Last time he was on the professionals, folks, dude, he had the tie on. He had the shirt. That was impressive. He even made me
I
look
remember,
bad.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it said
So, folks,
professionals.
and I think we will mess around with that too. I'm going to draw a little bow tie, a little purple bow tie for the big dog, and he can have his T-shirt with the purple bow tie right there.
No, it's the professionals. I'll have my nipple rings on.
Oh
Oh,
my
I
God!
was wrong. I never get my story straight. So there it is. Folks, I do want to remind everyone as we do advance forward,
Oh,
football
God.
season is here. The scheduling for the NFL website, everything is on the website, but all the statistics, everything is still not available because, as you know, on their computer, they update everything on Tuesday morning. So nothing yet is available other than the date and time and schedules. That's it.
And
So
the spread.
I don't believe this. No, the spread is not
I
there
have
on the
the,
NFL website.
I have the spread.
Okay, I understand you do, Big Dog, but I just said right now that it's not on the NFL page.
Don't get your panties in a bunch.
Dude, I'm just look. You said
I'm sorry I ruined your train of thought. Jesus.
no, Big Dog. It's very simple. Sometimes you really don't listen, and you hammer me for not listening. I'm like, dude, all I said
Only
was
in Vegas.
everything updates on Tuesday on the NFL website. We don't have the statistics. We don't have any of those items. So, as far as predicting the games, I think we're going to be going in cold on this. So,
Yes.
wow, I thank you for your approval on that one. So, folks, what we're going to do is we're going to
I'm
be doing the
just
picking
agreeing with
right
you.
now.
We
And
always
we'll-
need Big Dog's approval.
Yeah, it's quite obvious that
No,
we
you
do,
don't. No, you don't. Hell
Well,
no, you don't.
as evidenced by today's program. So, folks, normally we do the NFL picks at 7 p.m.
You
But
are
we only
tired.
have
'cause
one
You're
game
ornery.
today.
You're more ornery than usual. You are tired.
Well, you know what? I'm just trying to get through this. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So, as I've told everyone, and we've traditionally done, we do the picks at 7. We only have one game. We can go ahead and do it now, and then we can get into the rest of the program. So, I'm going to be my ornery self and just be a dumb bastard and just move forward on this. So,
Boy, someone's sensitive today. Jeez.
I don't know if it's an issue of being sensitive. It's just I'm here.
Oh God!
I have to make a correction on the calendar right here, right now. So, the first game, ladies and gentlemen, opening up this season, as everyone knows already, and this is the first time that we're actually going to predict game 1. So we're going to ask you to give us your picks, not ours, on the first game, which is going to be Thursday night at 5:20 p.m. on NBC. And it's going to be the Bills versus the Rams. So, folks, Big Dog has the line. What is the line?
Shit.
I forgot to get. Yeah, I remember we were going to get our handbags like that at that one show, but I don't think I showed up. I still got to find a handbag, so we can have them. But anyway, I'm sorry for interrupting. Go ahead.
No, handbags?
No.
I was answering Alicia, and she was talking. Remember last time she told us to get our handbags ready.
Oh, instead of pistols, the handbags.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Do I have to put the NDB Media logo on there? So
That'd
when
be
the
kind-
Big Dog
that-
and I
that'd be
have
cool.
it out, when we bitch slap each
Doesn't
other,
matter.
it'll be the NDB Media logo on the handbag.
Then I can put
Oh,
ass.
man.
Then I can put ass on mine.
Actually, we could put Comics 101 on his, and then we could put.
WWE on Speedy.
Oh, it would be WWE.
That's right.
Yes, there it is.
There.
So, what is it, Aisha? So, talking to how do you feel about the crap about Vikings, Browns, and Cowboys? Just interested is all. Okay, we'll get to that one in a moment, Aisha. We'll finish.
A lot to get to, especially with what happened on Tuesday.
And I'm glad you're here to set us. Big Dog, you have the
line.
The line is Buffalo by 2.5.
All right.
So it looks like they're predicting. I mean, even though it's the world champion Rams and they're getting the rings, they're doing the usual prediction, which is usually when any team gets their rings, baseball, football, basketball, they usually end up losing that home game because of the pomp and circumstance of getting the game. They're getting the ring, so their head's usually not in the game. So I guess they're going by that premise. Although Buffalo is a hell of a team, but they do have Buffalo by 2.5.
Okay, Big Dog. Now,
Yes,
is
sir.
there going to be another public, or I'm sorry, not another. Is there going to be a public ceremony to receive the rings? Because they already received them on July 22nd in a private ceremony.
I believe so. Yeah, that's how it's usually the players receive it, and then they want the accolade of the fans. So the fans enjoy the fact seeing their guys get it. So we'll probably only see on TV, probably just like the starters getting the rings, or a brief ceremony where, because of course, with the 53-man roster, it'll take forever to everybody get the rings. So since it is the first game of the season, I'm not sure. It may Almighty or yourself, Raj, can help, or Scorekeeper, can help me out. I know at the beginning of the season in baseball and in basketball, they announce every player. Does the same thing happen for football on that very first home game where they're like, let's introduce the team, and they call out every person's name. Do you know if they do that in football?
Based on the fact that I was there early, and Gridiron Girl will know if Almighty doesn't. She's in. Good morning, Gridiron Girl. When I went to the first preseason game, they did not.
No, yeah, that's preseason though. But I'm saying the actual first game of the season, because in preseason they don't announce everybody in basketball.
Almighty, do they do that?
I do not think so, because that's
too many,
gone
right?
That's gone away. I mean, ever since Bill Belichick Super Bowl, when he had whole team come out and they won, it is now not. They don't do it anymore. Bill Belichick started that because he was preaching it's a team, not as individual. Because it was funny because the Rams were all introduced, and then they just said, "Here's the Patriots," and they all ran out. So, which is fine because it says that takes like 5 minutes or 10 minutes of waiting for the Super Bowl to start.
So if anything, we may see then just the presentation of the championship trophy. On
They
NBC.
got they got that at the Super Bowl. I think they might get their rings.
Yeah, that's usually opening game is ring presentation day.
If it's that's you said trophy, and I think they got the trophy at that time at the Super Bowl. But anyway, I'm confused. I'm becoming the almighty confusion again. I'm sorry. I did not want to.
Almighty, you're a part of this.
I'm gonna get a T-shirt that says "Almighty Confusion."
And I'm telling you, that may be the winner right there. And we're gonna have to contact Tony because he's gonna have to get a little bit of love out of that because he came up with that one.
Yep. And then I'll put on the back. Thanks, Tony. then under that I'll put you're great, and then
That's creative. Tony, a little bit of love this morning. Gridiron Girl, thank you for joining us. So again, folks, we are really getting closer to 7 o'clock. But as I said, let's get the pick in. Big Dog already shared with us that it's 2.5 in favor of the Buffalo Bills. So there you go. Big Dog, dude, going right to you, young man. So, folks, really going to need your help on keeping track. A lot of it fell to the Big Dog because he just took it on. And I'm going to ask for everyone's help to help out Big Dog. I know he can do it, but it's,
No, they did. Actually, everybody helped me out throughout the season when the percentages were off or the numbers seemed to be off. Usually Gridiron Girl is one of the first ones to comment about saying, hey, I think your numbers are off. So she kept a running total also.
And I appreciate that, folks.
And I know I had to correct mine last year, too, because something.
Yeah, I had to do it a couple times, yeah.
Something was awry, but.
Well, a lot of times I was doing those numbers at like 12:31 in the morning.
Yeah, people don't get that, man. They don't get it. And it's not deliberate on our part. We see the numbers and they blur together. It happens at that hour.
Well,
maybe you should take a nap, Big Dog.
And fat fingers don't help when you mainly hit the 7 and you hit the 6 because your fingers are too fat. So
there it is, the first pick. So they couldn't wait, and there it is. Tony gets us going. So Tony, you have officially kicked off week 1 here on Sports Talk. We've never ever done pick 1. We just never have.
No.
It's just one of the things, and it's like after the holiday, we're like, okay, the season's begun. Let's get to it. Big Dog, in all the years, we've always, like, after the holiday, we're like, okay, let's get serious, right? So This is the first time, and it's because of everyone requesting it. This is why we've done it. So Tony already has the first call, folks. So, again, we're going to need your help. We appreciate it. And there's the first pick. Big Dog, let's go back to you, buddy. What's it going to be?
Oh, man, it's going to be a hell of a game, first of all. Damn it. You know what? I'm going to take the Bills.
Okay. And Tony is calling it 27-23. He was I remember he got close on several of them, too, on the calling of the scores. I remember Tony was the only one ballsy enough to regularly give us a score. And I think he even got one right. I don't recall. But a lot of them were really close. And then, of course, a lot of them were not. But he was still ballsy enough to go with it. So good morning, girls. Aisha to Gridiron Girl and vice versa. Big Dog, you said you're going to go with the Bills as well, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Speedy, what's it going to be?
I'm going to go with the Bills. Yeah, like you said. Tony's always like, let's go. And, the last few seasons, we've all been like, well, and then we all take like 10 years to figure it out. Okay, I know who I'm going to pick now. But Tony's like, let's go. I know what team I'm picking.
So Speedy is going to go with the Bills. Almighty, what's it going to be?
I'm going to be a gentleman and let the Gridiron Girl go first.
Oh, you've learned, huh? I've been talking about this for a long time. It unnerves me when Gridiron Girl goes one way and I've gone the other. I'm like, oh, man, Big Dog.
And don't forget, it is not Gridiron Girl. It is returning champion.
Big Dog, I interrupted you. Please do it again.
That it's not Gridiron Girl. It is returning champion of the prognosticators of good Sports Talk with the Guys champion, Gridiron Girl.
And Gridiron Girl, hold on a minute. I did. Next time I'm able to see you, as your winning gift, I am awarding you the bobblehead that I went to the game. Goslin, that's your prize. And I'm getting the next prize, probably this. I know it's a baseball one. Maybe I have to do a football one. But she's a Dodger fan. I can get away with it.
I didn't know Ryan Gosling had a bobblehead.
I'm sorry?
I didn't know Ryan Gosling had a bobblehead.
And not that Gosling, but he probably does, if you think about it. Or not a bobblehead. they have those Funko Pops or whatever. They have that one. So
Okay. That's a
Ryan
far.
Ryan's a damn good actor. So, but Gridiron Girl.
Does she like that? Is that her favorite actor?
Oh, I don't know.
I don't think so, but she'll tell us in a little bit who her favorite actor is. But Gridiron Girl, Aisha, who are your picks? What up? All right,
it is.
fair enough.
Grad girl. Buffalo Bills.
Aisha? Now, earlier, Gridiron Girl said, yes, Bills will win because they are badass. So I don't know if she was talking about the upcoming program. Oh, folks, again, we've been going all around because this is what Sports Talk with the Guys does. But Almighty,
Yeah.
would you describe what you're going to be actually doing on Tuesday night for your sports program while we have our audience here?
Well,
I don't know if Gridiron Girl got it, but 6 p.m., folks, there's going to be a new program here on. Well, no, it's not a new program. It's a new program for the network. That's all.
Yeah.
It's episode what? 45, 46?
46.
Episode 46. That's interesting. Had it been episode 47, oh my God, it would have been perfect on my because it's Star Trek week and it's going to be the day of Star Trek on Thursday. That would have been perfect had it been 47.
Well, I could do a show on Thursday and call it 47.
There you go. That would be awesome.
I mean,
So
I could just do a 5 minutes thing and just say
that would qualify.
Just go Happy Star Trek Day and then say goodbye.
I already told you, you was too busy looking for a bobblehead. I'm on the dark side. Yeah, Aisha, fair enough. So, Almighty, what's the program going to be about?
I don't know.
Yeah, you do. You told me about it.
It's a sports show, and we're gonna cover some sports more closely, maybe some deep dives, and just look at things that we don't have time to do here, but and cover some news that may have happened between Saturday and Monday and Tuesday. Maybe do some fantasy stuff, like real quick, say who should have a big game. I'm usually wrong on that, but I'll try anyway. And just play. I mean, it's just going to be deep dive. We'll cover some baseball too, since we're in the final lap on baseball, and maybe some college. Well, probably mostly about Alabama winning, and then we'll get out.
All right.
And then we'll also cover the big, the Big 20.
Yeah, you're funny. All right, Aisha goes with the Rams, and at this point in time, Aisha, you're not alone.
The Rams.
Scorekeeper will go with the Rams.
Yeah, the Rams.
Okay, so remember the rules, folks.
I'm going to go for I'm going to go for the Dodgers.
Okay, awesome.
Well, you're going for the Rams. I guess it's just pick them. I don't know. I'm going to, I'm tempted to take the Chiefs since everybody's taking the Bills.
It's on cue. Watch it go.
Hey, you said what the fuck was that, Roger?
That was me on my phone over here. So
okay.
Ignore that.
Is that your message when it rings?
No, he saw something on his phone. It's all right.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just saying it would be a good message. As long as there's no kids around. I am going to go with the Chiefs.
It's the Bills and the Rams.
How can it be the Rams?
I'm sorry, it is the Chiefs then? I'm sorry. Okay.
Who won the Super Bowl? It's the Rams, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm taking the Rams.
Okay, so
I thought the Chiefs won this Super Bowl. Oh God. Yep. I'm going to have to just put. Never mind me. I'm just too confused right now.
It's impossible. It's impossible to never mind the Almighty. It's just impossible. And there it is again, Tony. Yep. Almighty confusion.
Yep. It's a never-ending story.
All right, so I think we have all the picks in, folks. Remember the rules. We're going to be taking picks up until game start, up until game time for each and every game. They're going to be posted on the Sports Talk with the Guys page. So we have what we have right now, and this is going to be it. So I'm going to remind everyone that picked all of last year and say, hey, look, you got to be in from the beginning. Go ahead, Big
You
Dog.
haven't picked yet.
I did. I went with the Rams.
Okay.
No, you went with the Bills.
No, I did not. I went with the Rams.
I want to be
Tony,
only
who
one.
did I go with? Because apparently Tony's the only one that listens to me. Okay.
I know you picked the Rams, but I want to be the only one that picks the Rams.
Almighty,
Well, Aisha had already
picked the
picked
Rams.
All right, I'm picking the Rams.
I'm sorry, you're not alone, Almighty. There are some believers. So,
Yeah, okay. Time out.
Oh, love you too, Tony. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, that's right. He did take. I remember the Lambs. I'm sorry.
Yeah, but it's all right. It is whatever it is. So I'm going to
Okay.
reach out to everyone that picked all last year so we can get them in. I know we're going to need Dreem. I believe Andre's going to be in and a few others. I think my cousin might be in as well. So I'm going to reach out to him. And
What about your brother? Your brother?
Oh, my brother as well, yes. I forgot about that. He wasn't in for all of them, but yes. So, folks, again, they're going to be posted on Sports Talk with the Guys, and you're going to be able to update your pick by commenting in the comment field up until game time, and that's it. So you have until game time for each and every game. So on Sunday, we're going to have the cutoffs at 10 a.m. for the mornings. We're going to have the cutoff at 1 for the afternoon games, and then we'll call it 4 for the evening game.
No. 1 o'clock covers the evening game also. That's the afternoon games. It's part of it.
Well,
Yeah, no commenting all day Sunday because everything starts at 10, and then, you know how the networks do it. Oh, we're going to jump you to this game now. Have a nice day.
Well, you have the morning games, you have the afternoon games, and then you have the evening game. So
Yeah, but they also jump into the next game in concession. Because sometimes the game would go into overtime, and they'd be like, okay, well, we're going to stay with this. We're going to jump you to ABC, for example. Have a great night.
I have red zone, so I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, you have the red zone. That's great, Big Dog.
And
Did anyone get the? Never mind. Did anybody get the NFL app?
The app? No.
You mean NFL Plus?
Yeah.
I haven't chosen to do so yet. I don't know. I'm already.
Is that like red zone, but on your phone or something, or what?
No, you get to watch. I mean, instead of if you don't have Hulu or something, you can watch games. It's taking the place.
Okay.
It's a paid version of Yahoo. Yahoo has lost. Is not going to have the free games like they did for the last couple of years, which was awesome, I will say. But now the NFL wants to turn it into a money maker, of course.
And of course, Amazon Prime has theirs.
So I'm because Yahoo's going to have. I mean, Amazon's going to have all the prime time after this Thursday, all Thursday games. I mean.
Well, the reason why we're going to be putting it on the Facebook page, Aisha, is so that if you do miss, you're always able to put them on there, or you contact us. There was never any question about cheating, quite frankly, but it did happen. Do you remember, Big Dog?
Yeah, I disqualified a couple people.
Yeah, some people actually.
Yeah.
So there were some people that changed their. Oh no! But I had picked this one beforehand, and we're like, well, no. But that was when we were on Blog Talk Radio, so we had to go back and listen. And several people actually went back to listen and say, no, you not only did Roger say who you picked, but he repeated it like 2-3 times. Each time that happened, and that was crazy. But that was also a time when Big Dog was here in front of me, and we were doing the program that way. So Big Dog and I were writing them down, and and then everyone else. But that's why we're very specific. Just use Facebook, Sports Talk with the Guys, the actual pick. And again, I want to thank Big Dog for the yeoman work that he did last year on this, as well as everyone else that was paying attention. It's a lot of work, folks. And I was having trouble. And Big Dog just said, fuck that shit. I'm not dealing with the Scorekeeper's bullshit. I'm doing it. So Big Dog did an incredible job.
No. What I said was, don't worry, Roger, I got your back.
Okay. I thought my story was a little more dramatic, but that's okay.
Yeah, because we don't need this to turn into a mini series like what they're doing on YouTube with the whole Who Wants to Be a Millionaire British version, where they found out people were cheating on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And they're like, well, we have to this person and that person. Yeah, it's a whole document.
What a shock, Speedy. What a shock. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the time that we would pick the NFL games at right now, the beginning of the second hour. Raw's Bills versus Rams. Opening day, Thursday. Big Dog stated it's 2.5 in favor of the Rams. Or Bills. Sorry, I was going with the lames. Tony, 27-23, Bills. Big Dog, Bills. Speedy, Bills. Gridiron Girl, Bills. And the ones that went for the Rams, Aisha, Scorekeeper, and Almighty. So hopefully we'll be able to get your picks. And good morning says Gridiron Girl, and good morning says Aisha. So, Roz, welcome. And I just went over the rules real quick, and that's really about it. So, Gridiron Girl, don't worry. You have the Gosselin bobblehead and maybe something else, but I'm not prepared to admit on air what the other part is. So we'll leave it be at that. So we're all set. And then what I will do is on Saturday, we'll just keep doing the Saturday picking. And that's when we'll do everything else and have that posted as well. Bills have better colors. There it is. There, Aisha said it right there. I'm sorry.
Wrong.
Yep. All right. So we thank you, ladies and gentlemen. We're going and blowing. All right. So, Big Dog, did you have a major story on the NFL, or were we going to go to Speedy for that one? What Aisha was talking about earlier with the three teams.
No, you
the
can
Vikings,
do that one.
Browns, and Cowboys. Speedy, are you ready to go with that one? With what happened with? Okay, go ahead, please, Speedy.
Well, we all know that Tuesday was a big day for the NFL, right? All the teams are like, well, we have to cut down our roster because, well, we just can't fit everybody in. So your cut, and your cut. And then, we've all seen the video. I don't know if Scorekeeper had or Big Dog, because the three of us had stayed up way too late last weekend. I was okay. I don't know about these two, but they were all here because I do. By the way, I do have an account here, but Scorekeeper said it had said your free trial is ended with StreamYard. So I don't know what that means, but I do have an account. But it sent me back to the August 13th show where you told everybody, well, I had so-and-so right behind me, and Matt's going to be right behind me, live here in studio. And I was like, well, that didn't happen. I was like, okay. And then it said, your free trial is ended. I was like, free trial? Okay, I don't know what you're talking about, StreamYard. But yeah, so anyway, like I was saying, Tuesday was a big day because then the Rams and Bengals had a joint practice, and everybody's talking about the video. Aaron Donald swinging the helmet at 4 different people, and then all the experts are like, no, nothing's going to happen because it was practice. It's not an actual game. I was like, well, that makes sense, right? If you're doing, bad stuff at practice and not at a game, I mean, they did have referees at the practice, but do you think it's real? This is why I think it's a bad idea for teams to have joint practices. That would be like the Raiders and the Patriots going, oh, let's have a joint practice. Yeah, right. There it is.
Actually, I want to set that up first, but apparently it looks like I do have the video on it, so I do apologize. Folks, we're going to check it out and see what it is. Okay, it's a
Throwing a flag? What the hell's that gonna do?
I know, dude.
Yeah. There.
Yo, he baited him. Did you guys see the beginning?
I'm sorry, folks, for the hiccup. Let's do it one more time. There it is. Helmet. 2, 3.
Wait,
So I don't think we see the first one in the video.
So what teams were these?
Throwing a flag. What the hell's that gonna do?
I know, dude.
I believe it was the Vikings and the
No,
Browns.
he baited him. He baited him. Did you guys see the beginning?
I'm sorry, Big Dog. Your question,
I said, what teams were these?
Speedy?
no, it's the Rams and the Bengals. They had a joint practice on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Because I could have sworn Scorekeeper asked what the whole thing with the Cowboys, Browns, and story was, and then he went to this. So I was just wondering what was going. I thought maybe I missed something, but okay, I get it now.
I was quoting the one from Aisha where she asked, right here again, how do you feel about the crap about Vikings, Browns, and Cowboys? Just interested is all. So.
No, I know. And then you asked Speedy about it, and he said, "Yeah, let's talk about it." And he went to this, so that's why I was confused. I'm sorry. That was on me.
It looks like Aaron Donald. Apparently, the reporting is that he swung his helmet 4 times. If you look carefully in the video, it was 3 times. So, Speedy, tell us what's the deal. What else happened here?
Well, there's not really much to say. That's why, I've been watching all the coverage about it, and everybody's saying Aaron Donald needs to be suspended. And then other people are like, well, no, this happened at practice. Nope. Yeah, it's all in the video. They had referees at the practice. But Sean McVay and others were like, well, it's a hereby discussion. And, both teams had a good practice. It was a little rough, but it's okay. And they didn't want to talk about it. Rams didn't want to talk about it either. It was like a blow-off situation to them.
Gentlemen, unsportsmanlike conduct is unsportsmanlike conduct, even during practice. This is what in soccer they call a friendly, where they have a scrimmage. And even in friendlies, which are a little more public, dude, unsportsmanlike conduct is unsportsmanlike. Dude, you took your helmet off and you started swinging. We're not even going to get into the legal aspects of that. You can't do that anywhere in the world. And he's doing that? Aisha says, no, Big Dog, I was all confused. Thought I'd missed something when I went for a cup of joe. Thank you, Aisha. Thank you for sticking with the cup of joe. So, look, based on what we saw in the video right there, Almighty, I mean, dude, based on what even in practice, even in a friendly, whatever, like a scrimmage, dude, you can't do this shit.
No. I mean, no.
No. Big Dog, it's a scrimmage, okay? How serious is it?
$50,000 fine, 3-game suspension.
Bam! Okay, I might go for the Rams then.
Changing pick on the fly. I thought that was against the rules.
No. That guy is a big reason on their defense right there. Almighty, tell us what you have right there, please.
Well, this looks to be a closer view of what happened on that screen.
Okay, go ahead, please.
Which I still can't really see. Fuck. So anyway, what the hell's going on here? Anyway, go ahead. I'm still doing it. She's talking about stupid. Okay.
Yeah,
anyway.
Sometimes we have the commercial. Sorry.
Hold on.
Commercial.
Oh, no, actually, that's the program that they're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. Boom. Oh, my God. Are you kidding me? Jesus.
Bad. It is bad. Now, it's funny.
I mean, okay, so I haven't read anything current, Speedy. Is there any talk of fines?
Well, that's what the Big Dog had just a moment ago.
No, Big Dog, are they talking about fines?
No, that was me. That's what I would do if I was in charge. I mean,
okay, so you're just okay.
Because he asked my opinion, and my opinion was, $50,000 and a 3-game suspension. But that's me. I'm nobody.
Oh,
but
okay.
So
well, then I haven't.
So there hasn't been any chatter about fines or anything going on.
No, because it happened at a practice game. It was a joint practice.
It doesn't matter, Speedy. That's what we're saying. It's a scrimmage. It's a friendly. It's just like it's exactly like what Roger said. Scorekeeper said, "When soccer's have friendly, it's a game." So that's why it wasn't that that's why the refs were there because it was a friendly game.
Okay, so Speedy, let me throw it to you this way: if these two teams decided to go to the park and have a scrimmage at a park, and one player starts swinging his helmet as another, they're in uniform, they're playing each other. That's okay.
No, it's not okay.
Okay, it's the same thing. It's scrimmage is the exact same thing as going to a park and just messing around. The guy picked up his helmet. And if you hear in the video, in the first one that I was able to play, it says that he baited him. So we don't know who. Hopefully we'll see some more video on it. But Aaron Donald reacted. So we really don't know. But dude, he got his helmet. He took his helmet off, and he's swinging it at the guy. On the video that we saw, it was 3 times. Apparently witnesses are saying 4 times. It was more than once. Oh, my God. Dude,
Yeah.
you cannot use your helmet as a spear, as a weapon in the NFL. Remember that rule. Okay, I know that's different spearing, but the point is you cannot use your helmet in that manner. So, and not to be an even bigger dick than I am being to you, Speedy, right now, and I'm not trying to be, and I'm sorry, but I understand it's a scrimmage. Dude, is that acceptable, even if it were just going to the park and messing around?
No, it's not acceptable. That's why I'm saying you guys are all putting this block here that you don't see. They're saying that even though it's practice, more than likely nothing is going to happen to Aaron Donald. I even said a few minutes ago, the coaches were like, well, it was a rough day of practice for both our teams, but we're not going to comment further on this, and we're going to let bygones be bygones. Those were words of Sean McVay, who said, let bygones be bygones, and it's water under the bridge. And I'm like, so they're going to deal with this internally or not at all? And all the experts are saying more than likely nothing is going to happen to Aaron Donald, even though he was the one doing the major swinging with the helmet. He's not going to be suspended or fined or anything. And plus, it happened at practice before the season has even started.
And Speedy, I thank you for making that clear. I find it incredibly hard to believe. I do. This is on video. Dude, Ray Rice got a lifetime suspension for knocking his girlfriend out. Okay? That was one hit. Cole cocked her. She was out. These are 2 professionals that are going at it for whatever reason, and it's on video. I hear you. I'm sorry?
Totally 2 different things, Raj.
Fair enough.
One's a domestic violence thing. You can't have 2 professionals that are on the field. You can't compare that to him beating his girlfriend at the time. Sorry.
And I accept that, Big Dog. Thank you. So, Almighty, do you see anything coming? I guess, Speedy, sorry. You're saying that you agree with what these people are saying, that most likely nothing will happen?
No, I don't agree with this at all. I think he should be fined at least, like what Big Dog said. If I was in charge, I would be like, you need to come to my office, you're in big, big trouble. I'd have to fine you such and such amount of money. Even though it was practice, I'm still going to fine you. But we're not Roger Goodell, and we're not, the executive. So,
look,
okay,
Tony, go ahead, Big Dog.
I have a comment here from, of course, an unnamed source, but that in football. It says, although a player can get punished for swinging a helmet at someone in a game, Myles Garrett got suspended 6 games for that exact situation. Donald likely won't be facing any punishment because the incident happened in a practice, and the NFL always defers to the team for punishment whenever there's an issue at practice, which means punishment would have to come from the Rams. End quote.
Okay.
okay.
And I thank you for making that clear, Big Dog. I'm still surprised. Well, look, it's on video. There's going to be a lot of apron stringers, and we may be included on this one because I don't believe that even in practice. Come on, guys. I know I've been in practices for baseball predominantly. I've been witness to football practices on a college and a high school level. Dude, you take a swing at your own player or an opponent, dude, it doesn't matter if it's practice. You're done.
Yeah.
So I'm shocked. And Big Dog, thank you. I'm glad we have the ruling or the knowledge of what the practice is. But damn.
And the weird thing is, the thing is, they said he connected. He actually did hit in a Bengals player. So to me, that changes it. You know, if you're swinging and you don't actually connect, you know, you'll sit the guy down, you know, maybe do, you know, the kangaroo court type of thing, you know, inside. But he actually hit a Bengals player. You know, and they were saying he was swinging not one helmet but two helmets. He grabbed someone else's helmet and was swinging both helmets. So I don't know whether he was baited, not baited. He's a professional. I'm sorry. You know, and it's not like he's a rookie. It's not like he hasn't been baited before during games. You know, during games, we all know those trash talkers. They'll talk about your mama. They'll talk about your wife. They'll talk about your kids just to get you off your game. So if he can't handle it in practice, I know it's just practice. So Roger would like that one. But still, you know, the guy's got no control. Maybe he should have retired.
Almighty, I know I'm catching you unawares on that one, but
I wanted to show you that my timeout's over.
Oh, thank you for
it's
that.
been over. I did set my timer for 5 minutes and had a timeout. So because you know I have to obey the rules. And that's why I had to text. That's why I had to text Alicia my answer to her question about whatever.
Now, Almighty, if I may, before you say this, that in the article that I had where the video was, there's a disclaimer. Apparently, it was reported that during the chaos, that Bengals offensive tackle Liel Collins was swinging helmets at one point or another. But Donald's actions were what appears in the video. So again, I don't know if it's just this comment here, this disclaimer, or it was also talked about. So knowing that, Almighty, please continue. Because look, we've gotten it wrong before, but we're a lot better at making these judgment calls because we do look into the rules. Almighty, go.
Well, remember, it's always the last one that gets caught.
Oh, God, yes.
Yeah.
So knowing what you just told me, it seems like he was baited, which is no excuse. I don't know why this practice got out of hand in the first place. I would take it that tempers were flaring for some reason, and it's just a practice. And you should be able to keep your cool and just have a little bit of fun with the team. It seemed like, I don't know. I guess maybe the Bengals were still mad that they lost the Super Bowl. Maybe they were getting taunted by the Rams. Maybe the Rams were taunting them, saying, "Hey, man, we beat you," blah 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 blah. And so it could be taunting. We don't know the details. I don't know if there was, taunting word, with verbal stuff going on, and how stuff goes on in the line. They talk like who said that? Big Dog was talking about trash talking. I mean, I know some of that has been, been banned. You can't use slurs and stuff anymore. But anyway, both teams are at fault because the Rams responded to whatever happened, and I don't know if anything's going to happen. Because nothing's come out. I haven't seen a notification on my phone that says, what's up, Big Dog? Go ahead. I'm sorry.
From what you're saying about what happened, it says the helmet swing happened during the Rams-Bengals joint practice last week. Blah blah blah. It says near the end of the practice, a wild brawl started after a Rams defender grabbed a Bengals offensive lineman, Liel Collins, from behind. At some point, a short time later, Collins managed to grab Leonard Floyd's helmet and throw it at him, and then all hell broke loose from there. And then it says, at some point during the chaos, Donald grabbed not one but two helmets and started swinging them. Not only was Donald taking swings, but he actually made a connection.
Who did he hit?
It does not say. It says in the video above, you can clearly see and hear him hitting someone over the head with the helmet. The person he hit was wearing a helmet, and no one got injured.
So it was a head. I mean, it was a hit to the head. Holy moly!
Yeah, when he was swinging the helmet. Yeah.
So was it as bad as Garrett's hit on Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer? Wow. I mean, gosh, it was. I'm saying I'm going to go on the limb here and say there was some kind of taunting going on because someone. I'm just going to say it started with taunting, and then I don't know if they were keeping score or what was going on in this scrimmage, or they just did plays. I don't know the particulars of this practice. Was it like a scrimmage game? Were they keeping score?
Yeah, because the Bengals won this game, the scrimmage, 20-16 or something or other. I thought I read. But I have breaking news when we're ready.
So the mentioned refs were there. Now, because it was a practice, we all know that the NFL does not allow recording of games because it's practice, as we know.
Well, right.
In the NFL.
Right. I mean, remember the Patriots should know that by now.
Yes. Yeah, they do.
And that was during the regular season. So.
Now, while we were having the conversation, and I didn't get to this quote, as we've come to this where we are now, Aisha did comment a while back that the Rams are responsible for overseeing Donald's conduct during any sort of practice. And because the NFL does not keep watch on any practices, it's unlikely that the league would hand down any sort of punishment to Donald. This seems to be an official response. And I believe this happened roughly about the time Big Dawg also said that. So they were both concurrent in their comments. Tony, I think, encapsulated my feelings when he said, doesn't matter where it happened. He can't do that in his own backyard. Assault with a deadly weapon, conduct unbecoming, etc. I agree. Now, let's stop for a moment. As we are investigating, there are obviously mitigating circumstances. So we don't have that video, or at least we haven't seen it yet. So you can hear someone on the recording saying, did you see? He baited him. He baited him. You saw it. So what does that mean? Was it by him doing the helmet, or who was he talking to? Was he talking to Donald? This is crazy, guys.
Your voice went away, Raj.
It's low.
There we go. No, it's really low.
Something's going on there, Raj. You got laryngitis.
I'm going to leave and I'm going to come right back.
You're coming back. Try it again. Nope, you're still.
Okay. Well, hopefully when Raj gets back, I got breaking news right now. I don't know if you guys remember, John Wetland was on trial for child sex abuse. As soon as Roger gets back, because I know Roger was very disappointed because he was a former Yankee and former Dodger. I don't know. I mean, I guess in the thing with Donald, I guess if the police want to look into it, I mean, it could be considered attempted assault.
No,
I know they're not.
That's not even going to be a thing. I mean, this is like a sport thing. I mean, they don't do anything with hockey players, so they won't. And there was a big brawl before, after the Bengals players started this crap, right?
Speedy.
Was it a Bengal player that hit from behind, or was it a Rams player?
The Rams player hit the Bengals player from behind.
Yeah, it was the Rams player first.
Okay, maybe he was taunting the Rams because they were winning.
Yeah, you know what?
That was a practice. There could be shit going back and forth. So, or unless maybe the guy did a cheap, maybe he did something that wasn't right for a practice, like hitting too hard, doing too hard, or at practice you're not supposed to be going full speed.
Right, because it's practice. But this almost seems to me like when you go back and watch that one scene and remember the Titans where he's like, yeah, well, I can do that 10 times better than your mama, and then a fight breaks out, and then they're watching like, hey, come on now, this is practice, guys. Run the drill again. We're going to be here all night if you don't get this right. That's what it kind of seems to me like. And, to answer your question, the police aren't going to do anything. And I'm sure the teams are probably going to do a little something. But then again, Sean McVay was like, because reporters were trying to ask him about it, they go, Coach, what are you going to do about Donaldson and the players from your team? He goes, no, this is nothing really serious happened. At least nobody got hurt, and it's water under the bridge. I've got things to do. And he walks away from the reporters. So I'm like, both coaches are probably going to do something behind closed doors, and the league's not going to get involved because that's what everybody else is saying too, that more than likely Donaldson will not get in trouble. He won't even be fined because this was just practice.
Yeah, but I mean, Donald will probably get fined by, like I said, by the Rams, but not much.
Right.
And he's going to have a talking to. On the Bengal side, I don't see anything happen on the Bengal side because they're the ones that whether they instigated or not. Like I said, this guy's, you comparing it to the movie, those were a bunch of high school kids. Of course they're going to get riled up. This guy's a professional that's almost ready to retire. He's been in the league, 10, 12, 15 years. He knows better.
Yeah.
That's the problem. He knows better. So, but anyways, Scorekeeper, are you back? Let's see if we can hear you.
Morning.
There we go.
Okay, I got breaking news. A mistrial has been declared. This was as yesterday in the child sex abuse case against former Texas Rangers pitcher John Wetland. The jury in Dayton County, Texas, insisted it was deadlocked to the judge, who ruled a mistrial after just a day of deliberations.
Wow.
Wetland, of course, and for those who don't remember, was accused of abusing a child for 2 years, starting in 2004, when the boy was 4 years old. He was facing 3 charges of aggravated sexual assault of a child and the possibility of life in prison if convicted. It was not immediately clear if prosecutors planned to retry the case. And this just broke about 10 minutes ago.
For those of you that don't know, John Wetland is a former Dodger, former Montreal Expo, former world champion New York Yankee, and former Texas Ranger. He may have been another one. And he was a coach, I believe, down in Texas for a while. I'm sure I'll be corrected on that, but
he was also the World Series MVP in '96, it says.
Yeah, 4 saves in that series. I think 4 appearances, 4 saves. I think that's it. That's an exaggeration. He might have been in another game, but yeah, he was the World Series MVP. We did comment on this when he was first charged about 2 years ago. I remember this, and we didn't have very much on it, and it remained quiet. And one of the aspects that I remember is John Wetland, and I know Big Dog and I did talk about this a long time ago. I don't know if he even remembers. I mean, a long time ago. John Wetland, when he was in the clubhouse, he was what some people would call a holy roller. He was a believer of the faith. Oh, yeah. This is why what happened in this case was immense news. Very involved in his church, but he was a proselytizer. So even in the clubhouse, there was a little bit of tension always because of his belief, worn on the shoulder, and it was all right. But people got along with him, but the thing about him was that that was his thing. But when the news broke of this possible assault, everyone, of course, was on the bandwagon saying, "Oh, how can this holy Christian, this holier than thou Christian, how can it happen?" And there were others that said, "Well, Almighty, yes." And other people are like, "Well, it doesn't matter. Criminals are criminals." And it's like, man, I couldn't believe the commentary that was going on, and then it died away like this because of this whole news media thing. That was a story, Big Dog, that didn't last very long, did it?
No, it didn't. When it went, and I think it was because the trial took so long. Also, because usually, a trial, something like that.
COVID.
Yeah, COVID. Everything kind of hit at once. So, but it's going to be interesting. The ramifications for the prosecutors if they don't try and retry this.
I believe I know what a deadlock means, folks. And usually when you say deadlock, the word itself means it's just both sides end. Some people will say, well, what was the actual vote on the jury? Sometimes that can have something to do. Usually there's 12 jurors. So if it was like 10-2 deadlocked, that's still a deadlock because the whole thing is they were. Yes.
Because they can't get the other two, yeah.
Yeah.
They just need one to hold out.
Yeah.
I know we were talking about that about a week or 2 weeks ago, and I did not follow up because there was a change in California law on certain cases.
Yeah, because you ran in and said, "Oh, you only need guns." No, that's a California thing. But I mean, it could be in Texas too. I haven't checked it.
I don't know.
It doesn't give the score, but the judge could hear them yelling in the jury room.
Wow.
Deliberation room.
Really?
And
what would be interesting is I'm just using it as an example. I'm not saying Scorekeeper knows or anything, but let's say it was 10-2. It'd be interesting to see 10-2 which way.
Oh, right.
Convict or not.
Well, eventually, I mean, I don't know if today or eventually a member of the jury will talk and say what.
Oh, yeah.
So we will eventually, I mean, maybe. I mean, but we should find out in a couple of days.
And usually also when something like this happens, the one side or the other, so it's probably the prosecution, since technically they lost the case, even though it's a mistrial, but they didn't they could pull the jury and say we want to know what the vote is, and then they'll have all 12 say guilty or not guilty, and they'll go down the line and they'll know which ones.
Well, they didn't poll the jury. They didn't do that.
Right. They wouldn't poll the jury in this one, but they do know what the count was. The judge knows that.
And we'll find we're gonna find that out eventually. Yeah. Now, I'm also it didn't say, or maybe it's in an article, what they were stuck on. Why was there a split? I mean, couldn't the prosecution prove its case? I mean, did the adult that at the time was the child testify on the stand? And didn't they thought his story was kind of fishy? We got to find out. I don't know the details of the court of the trial. And was it online? Was this?
This came out through my ESPN.
I know, but was it on like a court TV or was it on the court TV?
I don't think so.
Not to my knowledge. No, it might have been local in Texas court TV, but not.
Well, that's why I'm asking, because now I might try and find it after. Before the next time we meet to see. Then if I find something, I'll put a link in our private party.
And Almighty, I would, knowing Texas the way it is, and this is going to come as a cheap shot to many people, I don't see a case like that making television or anything, because it goes against the belief system, the alleged belief system of Texas.
Well, I'm just saying because he was a Ranger. And also, even he's been accused, he's been acquitted, or a mistrial, I mean, and he's in the Rangers Hall of Fame. Will he stay there?
He's acquitted.
It was a mistrial.
Right.
And he didn't, if he was acquitted, that it meant not guilty.
Yeah, you're right.
But what I'm saying, because people, as soon as they're accused, start, we're getting rid of this guy. No, he's out of our whatever. But I'm just saying, will the Rangers do that? Or like you say, will the Texas mentality keep him in since he was not found guilty?
Okay.
Because I'm just saying, remember, when something happens, everybody runs and goes, oh, he's not part of this group anymore. We kicked him out of the hall. He's off the team. I'm just saying, he's not going to be a sponsor for this product. But it seems like didn't read that anything like that happened.
Hey, Dawg, do you remember if he lost his job because again, I know we talked about this. I don't know if Speedy was a part of it when he was first accused, but I thought he was a coach somewhere, and I don't recall if he lost his job at the time.
But was he a coach at the time when this happened? Then, Raj?
Yes, when the accusations and he was indicted, yes.
Was it just one? Was it just one child?
I believe it was just the one child at the time. But
okay. I mean, I'm not. I'm just saying. I mean, I know that one is still too many, but I wanted to know if he had a series of whatever's happening.
Yeah, I don't have that. As far as him being,
I'm just saying there's not much
buddy.
information. I can't.
Yeah,
see much
based on what we have right now, and knowing that it's a mistrial, if he hasn't been removed yet, he's not being removed.
Okay, as far as what happened was, according to authorities, Wetland sexually assaulted the child 3 times between 2004 to 2006, starting when the child was 4 years old. Wetland pleaded not guilty and said the accuser's account of sexual abuse is a lie. According to the accuser's mother, he first told her in 2016 when he was 16 that Wetland had raped him as a child. The mom did not report the allegations to the police, she said. In her own testimony, the accuser said he did not want to report the abuse and wanted an apology from Wetland. It says the accuser testified on Tuesday. He said he looked up to Wetland and wanted to please him. The first time Wetland sexually abused him, he said he was confused. The abuse impacted him deeply into his teenage years, and he testified he became suicidal thoughts and self-harm. Says when the boy was 18, his mother testified. She told him to write a letter about the abuse and plan to send it to people connected to Wetland. On Wednesday, the Argyle School District's former chief of police read the letter aloud to the jury. The letter, which the accuser wrote in Google Docs, I don't know why that makes a difference, detailed allegations that Wetland assaulted him in a shower. According to state prosecutor Lindsay Shigoit, the document was saved on the Argyle School Google account, and the school district's monitoring system flagged it. Employees discovered the letter. The school district's chief technology officer testified on Wednesday and reported it to the Texas Department of Family and Protective Services in 2016.
Okay.
So I have an article here from the Dallas Morning News. And like you said, they were split 10-2.
Oh, they were?
Yeah. So if you
that was just blind. I just called that number. I didn't know. I did not.
Okay. Well, it was 10-2, and we don't know what we don't know, but it says that the jury was mostly favored and not guilty.
Oh wow!
According to this.
Okay.
And so it sent 30. The jury sent 3 notes, and the third note sent at 4:40 p.m. said they were deadlocked and unwilling to budge.
Wow.
So, go ahead.
Almighty, in the article that you're reading, and Big Dog, I was listening to you, but I didn't hear a word. So tell me if you did mention it. Apparently, the accuser was a relative. Was that mentioned in your story?
No.
Okay, Fox4News.com has it.
Yeah, it is. He is a relative.
I didn't remember.
Wetland's defense team painted the relative as a theatrical, spoiled brat who was manipulated or whatever to levy false accusations against Wetland by a man lawyers have described as his stepfather. The stepfather has no biological or legal relations to the relative. So he was painted as a cry wolf person, I guess, always making accusations. I don't know what they mean by spoiled brat, but we can probably put that together. Nichols said the relative had nothing to gain by coming forward with abuse allegations, and there's a quote here. It cost him almost everything, she said, including his family, his childhood, and his privacy. And he's not this evil kid, she said. He didn't want the world to know. I know I'm just taking bits and pieces, but I'm just trying to pick out real quick the sound bites.
Yeah.
I guess they call them, right?
Yeah.
So it looks like they're painting him. Adams said the relative was weaponized by his stepfather, a man who Adams and witnesses had described as toxic and aggressive. The stepfather did not testify. Adams said the stepfather has always wanted to destroy John. So is Adams the prosecutor or the defense guy? I'm sorry, it didn't say that far down, but I think it's the defense because the prosecution won't want to say that. But that's one of the. But anyway, those sound bites, do paint a picture where if it could be why it could be deadlocked because, I'm just saying they find, when this stuff happens, even in rape cases, they find a way to destroy the victim, and that's sad that they do that.
Yeah.
And they use anything to bring that down. And that there's no excuse for being raped. I don't care what I don't care. There's no excuse for it. So, but anyway, going back to this, it came out. I mean, since they know that the stepfather had a agenda against Wetland, well, no wonder the jury is deadlocked. I'm surprised they didn't call the stepfather to the stand if he was, the man behind, meaning the puppet for the relative. Anyway, I'm rambling on, but that's my take on it now after reading those bits and pieces soundbite. What do you think, guys?
Speedy, if he when he returns, he can comment on that as well. Speedy, you've been listening to this breaking news on John Wetland, and we are only getting bits and pieces, and I don't know if you recall what originally.
Well, I just soundbited. I mean, there's a whole bunch. There's stuff in between, but that seemed to be the main stuff. That was why it could have been deadlocked. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Raj. Go ahead, Speed Man.
Yeah, he said Speedy, and you answered. I guess I don't know. You want to change name? I can be Almighty, and you can be Speedy.
That's fine.
He just wanted to clarify a comment. Go ahead, Speedy.
No, I totally forgot about this. So, I don't remember details or anything, but so he's been convicted.
No, it was a mistrial.
Oh, mistrial.
And as Almighty he said, I lucked out on the count, but it looks like it was 10-2 in favor of innocent, right?
Well, that's the impression. There is no official word, but they said that they got the feeling that most of the jury thought he was not guilty. So that would mean there's 2 that thought he was guilty, and there was 9 men and 3 women. I know.
I don't know if you have any other comment on that, Speedy. If not, I want to know what the Big Dog may comment right now.
No, I don't have any comment. It looks like Big Dog has more comments than I do on this.
We'll see. Big Dog?
It'd be interesting. We could find out which way they were leaning. If they were leaning towards, innocence, then it'd be interesting to hear, because the prosecution, if they were that adamant about it and to bring these charges forward, they must have thought they had enough to convict, and for it to have gone, taking this long to get to the trial, finally gets to trial, and deliberations, it didn't seem like were that long. It didn't seem like it was days and days and days. I can't remember if one of the articles said they only deliberated about a day or 2.
Yeah.
So for you to deliberate only a day or two, and they already declared the mistrial, then whichever way they were leaning on the 10 side, that side, they presented themselves very, very well. And the other two that are the holdouts, there could just, let's just say it was 10-2 in favor of finding him innocent. Those two could have, and that is just a presumption on my side, that they went with preconception is, oh, he's a child molester, he's guilty no matter, I don't care what I hear, and you can hide that well if that is your thinking, but you want to make sure you get on this jury. So, and I'm not saying that's what happened, but one of those sides really presented their case with the 10-2. But it like I said, it's interesting that they only deliberated for a day or two. Usually, judges don't declare the mistrial that fast.
I think that is because, like I said earlier, the judge heard them really yelling and screaming in the jury room. So I thought that might have been a factor in her saying, okay, I've heard the crap and I'm going to just say it's mistrial. Wow. Because she just said, well, if you can hear him screaming through the door, I don't know where she was when she heard it, but if you can hear it like that, then you know that, okay, maybe no one's going to change their mind. So
and the fact also that the prosecution didn't immediately come out and say, we're ready to go to trial right now. Let's do trial number 2. Usually when you're that sure of yourself, you're like, yep, let's go to trial. Let's take this back to trial again. We'll whatever we deemed wrong, we'll make sure that doesn't happen this time. And they came out with the thing, well, we'll see if we are going to go forward with the retrial or not. That's a telltale sign also.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it depends. Yeah, you're right. Doesn't look at it, but if the defense can keep painting that picture of a stepfather with a vendetta or an agenda, they might have to let it go because the defense will just keep hammering that, and maybe next time they will have him take the testify.
Yeah.
Folks, as this may be touching on way too many personal issues, but when you also think of what we know from a legal perspective when it comes to child abuse, at such a young age, between 4 and 6, a questioning of the witness is, the way they, what do you remember? I mean, look, prosecutors and not prosecutors. Well, yeah, legal people can turn a kid, they can screw with them on the stand. Oh yeah. Okay. That's number one. If you have a good attorney, you can screw with the kid no matter what. They can get them to lie on the stand because they don't understand. Granted, he's a teenager now. I believe he was 18.
He's 22.
He's 22 now. Okay.
So now even if he was 18, they can just hammer him. I mean, they don't have to have this little, okay, he's a child, we'll just use our kid gloves and we'll have him do a video thing. I don't know, since there might be stuff on YouTube. I don't know how they treated him. I don't know we don't know anything like that. That's what's so hard to do, because in a way we're talking in a way that we're blind. We don't know what happened in the trial.
And Almighty, there might not be any cameras because he was a child at the time, and even though he's an adult, he might not want his identity revealed. So there might not have been. Well, they didn't
in the articles they didn't give his name. They just said he was 22, but they didn't give out his name. So if they're still giving him the protections of a child, well, maybe they. Who knows? And you're right about that, Big Dog. I mean, even though he's an adult now.
It happened to him as a child. He's already had problems.
Right.
Oh, okay. Excellent. I want to steal that for a moment. I was going to also say that how they treat the one who's done the accusing or who's made the accusation. When you look at what the prosecution has to do, they're claiming, based on what the mother said, that he's had social problems, He's had numerous other items. He was cutting himself, doing a lot of things, and that's why she reached out to him in that letter, which is how the school, IT, found out about it, whatever. Going back to that, folks, and this is what I was going to comment on. It's very easy to prove if there is any psychological damage. And I guess if that wasn't proven, again, spitballing here, I wonder if the prosecution maybe just didn't do their job. Let me throw all that out, and then let me add one other thing.
Well, we won't know.
John
We can't.
Wetland
I
is
mean,
a hero.
you have a
in the Hall of
point
Fame.
there, Rod Man. But without no video, we don't know. I'm sorry to interrupt you there at the end. I don't know why I did that. I'm sorry.
Not at all, Almighty. Look, guys, we all have an opinion, and we need to understand that of each other. So we can stop at the stars. We try to let the other person talk as best we can, and we get that. It's because we really have opinions. I'm not bent out of shape over it. I don't think anyone else is. If we think we've crossed the line, we'll let each other know. So, Almighty, I thank you. No, the only other thing I wanted to throw at all of you guys is Wetland is a star in Texas. Impeachable star. And that's why I implied earlier about his belief system and in Texas. I wonder again. Of course.
But, child molestation, that there is no hiding from that. Yes, to defend yourself, I totally agree. If he is innocent, I think he should, try and defend himself to the best of his abilities. But just the accusation alone ruined him, as we can all see and attest to that when reading the articles and stuff. But if he is guilty, you guys already know how I feel about that.
Oh, God, yes.
You put him in general population and leave him there for 10, 15 minutes. See what happens.
We would be talking about it.
Nope.
And
I would, if I was the guard that let him into general by accident, I would still sleep like a baby at night. I'm sorry. That's just me, in my opinion.
And it's real, Big Dog, and it is what it is. Like, I feel the same way. I think Speedy does as well. If they're guilty, they're guilty. They're guilty. The child molesters are the lowest animal there is in the world. It just is. There's nothing lower.
Even the criminals look down on them.
Yeah, because they're teenagers. It could have been my kid.
Yeah.
Yep.
Anyway,
Almighty?
I couldn't find anything on the tube.
It's thin.
Except for news clip. Except for news clip. Yeah, but I hope that eventually things will leak out. And I mean, not that I want to hear these gory details. I just want to know why the jury was hung, what the prosecution did or did not do, because the jury will have an opinion of what. If they think the prosecution did not have a strong case, and maybe they'll tell us what happened. And that's what the prosecution didn't do whatever. Or maybe, I'm just saying, it seems like the way they painted the son, the child, I'm sorry, and the stepfather, that would put reasonable doubt in your brain. I think. I would think so. I can see it if what's his name is being manipulated.
Yeah.
Let me interrupt you right. So go ahead. That's what I was going to interrupt. Go ahead, Big Dog.
Bye, Aisha. Have a good rest of your week. Say hello to your mother, and of course, high five the queen. And if she's feeling up to it, give her a slap on the ass.
Oh my God. You have a good day. God, you have a good day, and I'm sorry you won't be able to watch my show, but because it won't be it won't be the same. It won't be the same if you're not alive, and that's the bad thing. So maybe if I can talk people into it, I can do it at a time when you're able to, when the queen gives you a break, maybe, or during tea time. That would be awesome. But anyway, you have a good day. I hope your mother's doing well. Like Big Dog said, get the queen smack in the ass, but not too hard because she's old and fragile. Go ahead, Speedy.
Exactly.
Yeah, well, thank you, Aisha, for joining us. Take care of yourself. Take care of your mom. Enjoy the weekend.
And we're definitely not saying goodbye, Aisha. This is like on our finals. Thank you for spending it. We'll see you next week. Thanks for letting us know. Hope all is well, kiddo. And we look forward to seeing you on some of our other programs. Folks, just very
Thank you.
quickly as we end the hour, we do have an update on several games right now. Nottingham 1-0 in the 33rd minute over Bournemouth. And then there was another goal. So it's 2-0. And then we also had a few other updates. Thank you, Coffee. Brentford 2 over 1. Over Leeds 1. Chelsea and West Ham are tied at 0. Newcastle and Crystal Palace tied at 0. Nottingham 2, Bournemouth 0, which I believe was just updated a moment ago. Tottenham 1, Fulham 0. Wolverhampton 1, Southampton 0. And in an early final, Everton versus Liverpool tied at 0. Thank you, Coffee. Obviously, we appreciate the updates on all ongoing sports and news. Folks, we are ending the second hour.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go ahead.
No, well, I didn't hear you.
Coffee, I know you detest NFL football, but we are doing the picks again. I know last season you picked all the home teams, unless it was the Green Bay Packers, and you took the Packers no matter what. Were you going to do that again this year, or do you want to make the picks as we go along? Because we were doing the Thursday game, which is the Rams hosting the Bills. And the Bills had a 2.5 point edge. So if we're going by the old way you were doing it, you would be taking the Rams. I just want to confirm that so that we have you down for it if you want to participate this season.
Okay, first of all, Big Dog, damn you! You remembered his guidelines. Damn. That was word for word, dude.
Yeah.
So look, very quickly, Coffee. Aisha, Scorekeeper, and Almighty went with the Rams. Tony, 27-23. Big Dog, Speedy, Gridiron Girl, and Roz went with the Bills. So let us know. Wow, that was really good. So we just want to know if you're going to be in on that one. But thank you for that, Big Dog. That was impressive. Oh, there it is. Bam! All home teams, always the Packers, and whoever's playing the Vikings, because the Vikings are a 61-year failure and need a home. Oh my God! Very well done. Thank you, Coffee. Really good. So he's going with the Rams. Awesome. Okay, these will be posted again, and I think what I'm going to do is when I post it on Tuesday, once the NFL has its stuff on there, I'm going to go back to the regular format and I'll fill in their names. And again, every bit of help that we received over the years, last year. This is us doing it, guys. It's a lot of work, but it's a lot of fun. This is the first time we do week 1. Really excited. So we're going to go ahead and continue now as we enter the third hour here on Sports Talk with the Guys, home of the Monday Morning Quarterbacks on Saturday. Speedy, I know sometimes we're short on time with you, brother. So do you have any wrestling news you want to get to right now?
Well, before we get to wrestling news, I just have to say that, like we talked about earlier, I can't get in because it said that, since my free trial that you sent me, I think a year ago, was expired. And I was like, okay. So, but while you guys were going on, I was watching the college football stuff going on at the hotel. And I'm like, oh, Ace Network. Okay. And then all these other networks for college football. What's going on down there in LA County where they have their own network?
Okay, I'll answer that one in a moment, Speedy. You have your own account on StreamYard, but you're supposed to log in using my email like I told you in the message. And when you log in via that email, I get a 6-digit code, and I give you that code so you can log in.
Ah, okay.
I'm sorry. I apologize that when I write things down, obviously my accent carries over. So I apologize, Speedy. So,
did you check to see if you make him part of the team that he can just join the?
Well, he should be able to log in normally, but it doesn't matter. Once he logs in as an administrator, as he has in the past, we give him the 6-digit code. He gets to come in whenever he wants. So when you get a chance, Speedy, right after we end, I ask you to log in.
If he's an administrator, he can just say live and join, get a code.
Well, but he has to be set up the first time, and I can only have one extra administrator. So that's you for right now.
I just
made it clear. You're second administrator.
Look, almighty confusion must continue.
Damn.
Don't mess with the almighty confusion. Into my eyes. You like the almighty confusion. You like it. You're feeling sleepy. Anyway, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't want to do that. Well,
That was damn funny.
you'll figure it out, Speed Man. You always do.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll work with you on doing that. Now,
What?
I know that we wanted to get to that football story of the player that was the punter. So keep that in mind.
Oh
We'll
God,
be a week late.
I forgot about that because I wanted to get to the.
I know
punter-
Speedy did
the
too,
punter rapist.
but
And-
I want to keep that. Tell Speedy about that. So why don't you get to what you're going to get to? But we do want to get to the punter that
Well,
was
I
last week.
wanted to get to this, if I may.
Well, I was just going to say very quickly is that while the game was going on, they had talked about the fact that now all 12 teams are going to become one big conference. I was like, the Pac-12 is going to be one conference now?
Okay, what do you mean? Because right now it's the Pac-12, and they're going to be down to 10 because USC and UCLA are leaving. What do you
Right.
mean that they're going to? Which conference?
That they're going from 12 to 10, and then they're going. Then they said something else about going down to 6. I was like, wait, what?
Oh, so some other teams are leaving, possibly?
Is that what's going on? They're all leaving?
Is it two conferences?
I had not
of
heard
six?
I really had not heard that part of it. I don't know if Big Dog did as well. Big Dog pays attention to college as well, more so than I
I
do.
do not.
I do not. Okay.
Hold on,
I don't know what that was.
I did.
As you know, folks, the Pacific 12 or the Pac-12 is going to reduce to 10, okay, because USC and UCLA are going to join the one over in Midwest. And that is a big deal because of all the big teams that are there. It's going to become, I'm not going to say a super conference, but it's a conference to compete with the East Coast ones, right, almighty? Because some of those conferences are just laced with powerhouses. And that's
Right.
one reason why they're doing it, for the advertising money. That's
Exactly. They want to get more money, and plus, more fans. I mean, yeah. I mean, if this has happened, it seems like to be happening every year about this time. Some kind of shenanigans go on with people leaving or teams leaving. I'm sorry.
Okay, so it's kind of like what the Raiders and Niners did when they left, right? Is that what's going on in college?
Well, yeah, they're moving around on their locations, obviously, for a better situation. But as opposed to what the Raiders and the 49ers did, they stayed in their leagues and in their conferences and divisions. So it's akin, it is like that, Speedy, but, well, actually, it is very much like that. They moved
Right, because
so they would have a better stadium, number one, but they generally stayed in their conferences. What is happening here, the Pac-12, which had grown from the Big 5, Big 6, Pacific 8, Pacific 10, it was news when they went to 12. Well, now they themselves are leaving, and the Pac-10 is, it's going to be the Pac-10 now. I see this conference surviving. I don't see it dying in any way.
Are they still going to be called the Pac? Are they really going to go to Pac-10? Because the Big Ten hasn't changed its name. So I mean, I'm just wondering if they'll still say Pac-12.
I think. Oh, of course. I think it's going to drop to the Pac-10 or I don't know what. But yeah.
Well, they
gonna
might
drop.
say 12 to get two more teams in. To say that we have two spots.
What was that, Big Dog?
I was taking care of something real quick. With
While
Kathy,
Speedy was watching the game,
what's going on?
yeah, while Speedy was in his timeout as well, Speedy was watching part of the college game, and they were talking about what was going to be happening to the conferences. And if we were talking about the Pac-10, I was clarifying. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm already calling it the Pac-10. The Pac-12, what's going to happen is UCLA and USC are leaving. It's a done deal.
Yeah, not
They're
for another
going-
2 years, but yeah.
Yeah, it's in 2024, if I'm not mistaken.
Mhm.
And what's going to happen to the Pac-12? It's more than likely going to go down to the Pac-10. but I don't see it. I don't see the other teams breaking apart because of the uproar. California has the majority of these teams, and they're not about to break up. The California one. Granted, it's not only California teams, but it's a majority of.
Holy shit.
But it's the main two are the ones that left, though.
Yeah.
Okay, I've got two headlines here. More than a dozen schools have reached out to the Pac-12 about joining the conference. And also, Washington, latest Pac-12 school to meet with Big Ten.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes.
That's another big team too.
And that's what I'm talking about, folks. It's not all California, but you've got some big California schools. Two of them are gone. Washington, wow. Look, if Oregon
follows suit.
My God. Hey, is Arizona part of? Yeah, they are, huh? They're part of.
Right. Mm-hmm. Okay, right. Also, here's Big 12 targeting 5 schools, 4 of which are Pac-12 schools.
Wow.
So, maybe we're gonna see a merger.
We probably will because
but it seems like Raj, they can stay the Big 12 because they're not. But there might be there's teams that still want to come in. I didn't say which teams, but we'll see.
And the Big 20 pretty soon.
What did you say, Big Dog?
Oh, Oregon did meet with the Big Ten.
Of course, dude. If Washington, Oregon, and Arizona go, you will have lobotomized the Pac-10 or the Pac-12.
This is a big shakeup, my friend. Huge. I mean, we're going to have teams flying all over the country to play, and so it's probably going to be the Big 25 by the time everything's said and done.
Okay.
And if the Big 12 has 12 teams wanting to come in, they can stay the Big 12, even though it might be the Big 18 or something. But it seems like, but we don't know what kind of teams are coming into the Pac-12. Like, are they powerhouses, or are they just people that say, hey, they got vacancies and we want to make some more money? It's a money grab, my friend. A money grab.
Oh, of course it is. But guys, if you okay. The reason why they're doing this is because, remember, there's only about 12 games. So if you have 12 teams, you limit the number and the quality of games, okay? So go with me on this for a moment. If you do merge the two conferences, what would that do? Wouldn't that kind of water down what they're trying to do?
The Big Ten also wants Notre Dame.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
You're gonna see either a dissolution of the Pac-12, Pac-10, whatever they are, or they're just gonna be absorbed into the big. You might call it the Big 20, and it might have 25 to 30 teams in it.
The Midwest powerhouse. Go ahead, Speedy.
The only reason I bring this up is because I remember towards the end of Obama's administration run, where he said, "Well, I think college football needs to change, and they need to do this, this, and that." And then 3 years ago, Trump said the same thing almost. College needs bigger changes and bigger buildings, and they need their own changes. And I'm going to start putting my money in for that too. I was like, so you have 2 former presidents that were for this, and I'm like, and then being down there in LA watching this, and they were talking about it on TV. Well, you guys were on the watching it from my hotel room.
One former president and one idiot. And we correct that.
Okay, and also the Big 12. This is the year to negotiate with I think Fox and ESPN.
Coffee has some interesting little history there. He says Big Ten has always wanted Notre Dame since he was in high school in the 90s. And of course, Notre Dame won't do it because NBC gives Notre Dame way too much money.
Exactly.
It's money, folks. It's stupid money. It's crazy. If Notre Dame leaves, if all those others, I'm sorry, I'm repeating myself now. It's going to lobotomize the Pac-12. You may have other teams wanting to come in, but Wow, that's crazy.
But
Big
we
Dog, go
don't
ahead.
know. Yeah, we don't know the schools yet. It
Yeah.
didn't. Well, at least
Right.
the article I was reading did not say who was interested in joining the Pac-12. So I don't know. I mean, it's crazy. I can't believe. I mean, I guess the surprising part is that we're having West teams join the Midwest conference. It's crazy money and crazy travel.
Yeah,
Well,
and that's all I wanted to mention about college football today.
you know, folks, with that kind of money, the travel's unimportant anymore. They're not using buses anymore. They're
Well,
flying.
I know what you
Yeah.
mean, but still, you got to fly across country. I mean, you're still taking, 6 hours in a plane if you're on the west coast. I mean, that's a 6 hour or maybe more flight. I think, isn't it, Roger? You've flown to the Midwest.
What was that again about the flight
How
time?
how long does it take to fly to the Midwest? Because you've done it. I mean, I flew to Denver, but then it took 6 hours. But we're
From where
talking
you are,
about
yeah.
from where I'm at. But what about Oregon? Is that an extra 2 hours?
Folks, look, it depends where in the flight pattern, but very easy to look at this. LA to Vegas is 40 minutes. LA to Denver is an hour and a half. Okay, and then when you start heading minis, Texas, Big Dog, you ever flown to Texas? A little over 2 hours, right?
Something like that.
Yeah. So, but when you start going beyond Texas, the distances just start increasing. Because remember, we're talking Southern California, where it kind of, is closer.
I know what you're saying, Roger, but even though there's no bus, they're still taking a quarter of the day or a third of the day to get there. And I'm just saying that's a long flight. So what do you do? They will have to fly in the day before so they can rest up for the next game. They probably do that anyway, but I'm just saying you're coming in.
They're 18
And
to
plus,
20
are these players? I'm sorry, Big Dog. Are they ready for the time change? I mean, whatever. So what's it called? Jet lag. Will that affect them, or they won't be there long enough to have that be a problem? I'm done rambling and confusing people. You go ahead, Big Dog. I'm sorry.
Finish your thought, Big Dog, about their age.
I'm just going to say they're 18 to 20 years old. They can handle it. Screw the jet lag. They stay up till 3 a.m. drinking like crazy. So no,
drinking and whoring, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is personal. We're personal generalizing here. We'll leave it at that.
No, we're not.
Oh,
everything we say is gospel.
I don't know if you would have been able to hang with us because last weekend, ladies and gentlemen, we tried to get an Applebee's, and me and Big Dog were like, look at all these empty tables. We'll have no problem. We get to the counter. Remember this guy? And the girl goes, she looks right at Big Dog. She goes, oh, I'm sorry. Scorekeeper's like, table for 3? She's like, no, that won't be possible. Why not? It's a 45-minute wait. And we were like, screw it, we're out of here. You got all these empty tables.
Well, there were people waiting, too.
Yeah.
Big Dog so eloquently looked over. He says, what the hell? There's like 6 open. How many booths were open? I'm exaggerating.
Over half the booths were
over half was empty.
And there was maybe 6 parties waiting, and there was 1 or 2 more parties outside. That was crazy.
She said it would be 45 minutes minimum.
And I don't know if you saw this, Scorekeeper, when we got out of your car, or your daughter's car, but when we got out of the car...
My name's on it. But go ahead.
There was a guy cleaning the table. I was watching him clean the table when we got out of the car. And I was like... And then he was on the other side when we left cleaning that table. I'm like, well, that table's ready. And that's when, Big Dog, what did you say? And you were like, something about bad customer service or management or something like that.
Well, he was saying they were probably short of servers. That's what Scorekeeper was saying, which was probably true. Because it looked like there was only like 3 servers in there, so. But
you can have a full restaurant, but it gets nasty.
But if you're in a restaurant, you're the manager, and it's freaking Friday night at Applebee's, you don't schedule light. You schedule heavy in case people call in sick. That's piss poor management.
That's exactly what Big Dog said that night. Oh, okay, here we go. All right.
What's it?
These are flights.
Oh.
Okay. Yes. Almighty, these are 7-hour flights because they have a stop with the layover.
Well, the
Wow.
top one says nonstop for 5 hours.
Really? The top one says one stop.
Does
Yeah,
it?
there's one stop.
Okay. God damn it. Why am I doing all this confusing shit?
You're confused today. That's what it is.
Oh, you're right. There's
You
one
are
stop.
having a career day today. The scorekeeper has finally been outmatched. You are having a career day, Almighty. Thank the Almighty that finally.
It's a 1 hour, 24-minute layover, I think. I don't know where.
In Indianapolis.
The problem with
And
looking
really?
at that
Wow.
the problem with looking at that is all the big schools have their own private jets.
That is correct. But
Mhm.
I just wanted to get an idea of the flight time, though. I know what you're saying. The third one down has a nonstop, it claims, and it's 4 hours and 30 minutes.
Wow.
And it's Alaska.
Okay. The only thing I want to add, yes, I love Alaska. Of all the ones, they would be a nonstop. Folks, I do want to clarify that a lot of the major schools do charter their flights, but not all of them do, because it looks bad when you're talking about public money. So
Well,
I know
I just wanted to get an
they fly
idea.
commercial, and I know that the New Mexico schools definitely fly commercial. No shot against New Mexico, but yeah, a lot of them. Some of them cannot
Do
afford.
they still come by stagecoach?
I don't know. They
I don't know. You're saying they don't have their own plane, or are you just making a joke?
A little bit of a joke. Some schools will forego the private stuff because in some states they do complain about the money, and some teams do fly commercial. So
Yeah.
when I was in Jacksonville, I was shocked. I saw the Jacksonville college kids getting on a commercial flight, which was kind of neat. So that's why I'm like, okay, well, some of them do, some of them don't. But a lot of the big schools do have their own. Lucky little brats in college, man.
Right.
There's not much to argue there, big dog. They have their own means of moving around, so it's not an issue for them.
Yeah, the neighbors probably complained too about a private flight taking off in the middle of the night, almost as bad as like when me and Scorekeeper finally, dude, I did it. I went up to the Hollywood sign. That was awesome. And people were like looking out their windows going, oh my God. And then Scorekeeper parked his vehicle, and then we come back to the vehicle like, what, 30 minutes later? Something like that. And this car, is facing us, and we're like, what the? And then Scorekeeper goes, oh, an out-of-state plate. Like,
it was an out-of-state plate. That was funny.
all these people are driving like I'm like,
Holy
I'm back in San Francisco. What the heck? Because the car was facing us, and so Scorekeeper had to be careful and back out. Then this lady's behind us, and she's like, "I'm trying to cross here." I'm like, well, "You see us pull out?" Good grief!
Yeah, it was in an incline, and I joked to Speedy. I said, "Could you imagine if we all had manual transmissions? The people here from San Francisco would have it easy. The rest of us would be freaking out because it was an incline." And a lot of, oh my God, Speedy, remember when we were walking back? Folks,
Yeah.
It was a minivan. It had its ass parked out in the middle of the roadway. They were parking. So in other words, they angled in at a 45-degree and they left their vehicle parked that way.
Yeah.
And it was out of state.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it was horrible.
I'm going to tell you right now. I just checked.
Almighty.
At this moment, the Big Ten has 27 teams.
Yep.
And I'm going to tell you right now, we have teams that will go teams going coast to coast. So
Wow.
I know they have their own planes, but I'm just saying, and I know they have the money, but I'm just saying, how big is the Big Ten going to get if they want more and more teams? I mean, 27 already. 4 more will make it, what, 31, 32, 31? Holy crap, Batman. They won't be able to play each other. I mean, they might split this into 3 to 4 fuckers.
Okay, we're getting feedback. We have an echo from someone.
I don't have anything going, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think it could be Almighty.
Is it me?
It might be.
Yeah,
I think you got a phone call from the president.
Okay, it's gone. Big Dog muted himself and it's gone.
Uh,
Yeah, it's
So
back.
it's me.
I guess I'm surprised by how big this conference has gotten, and they're going to add more to it. I mean, they're going to have 4, 6 divisions. I mean, this is going to, so they'll have a playoff system that will, be crazy. Because you're going to have teams in there, and their playoffs may take, 4 to 6 weeks, man, if they have enough teams in there. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just guesstimating.
I think it's a fair comment, Almighty. I don't know how they're going to do it. It might be where you only get a very select few, but the whole idea as to why the Midwest is growing is the matchups. And the reason why they're going to get, and I'm talking to the choir here now, except for the audience. Folks, it's the money. The bigger teams will always draw more money. And that's why they're doing it. I remember the big news when 2 major teams joined the Pac-10 and went to Pac-12. This was like about 10 years ago when there was a conference realignment. That was news, and it stayed static up until the last 2 years now. It's crazy. Yeah. They're chasing the money. That's a shame. Because you would think there was already enough money in these conferences, but apparently not.
Yep.
Okay, in the real world news,
Oh my! What
ladies
happened?
and gentlemen, if I may, CNN is breaking news that Artemis 1, the launch, it has been scrubbed. So there's no launch
Yeah.
today.
Well, that was scrubbed
Are you
yesterday
still
or
getting
Thursday.
feedback?
No, Almighty, it's today. They were
Are you still
scheduled to
getting
go
feedback?
today.
But I saw that it was
Hello?
scrubbed yesterday or Thursday. I mean,
It was
I-
Tuesday.
what is today? No,
It was
today's not
scrubbed
Tuesday.
Tuesday, and it was set to go Saturday, and they
Go ahead,
scrubbed
Speedball.
today.
Big Dog wants to know if we're still getting feedback.
I don't think I heard it, Big Dog. If you would say
I
something
think
else.
I think your balls are bouncing, or jingling.
They are. Yeah.
So I mean, it's okay.
You sound big doggish.
Okay.
And I'm saying also, I wanted to comment earlier that if you have fat fingers, we know what that means in other places. So I'm just throwing it out there.
What does that mean?
What? You know what that
That means
means.
that means I can click the mouse really good.
Oh,
And you can
am I gonna have to blur that shit later?
I'm just saying fat fingers equal another fat appendage.
A what? You want to finish that?
Yeah.
Oh
fat
no, I
toes.
think he did.
I have fat toes too. Yeah.
Yeah, fat. That's the big fat toe. I mean,
Yeah, he finished.
where was
it.
your mind, Speedy?
I just said that he finished it. Life is good.
Dirty man.
Speedy, before we get to the punter, any wrestling news?
Yeah, we have. When we get to the, I'm not sure how Big Dog can feel about this. He might not care,
We're waiting to see how he feels about this.
or the rest of the world for that matter. Mainly coffee, because coffee's like, I only watch this wrestling. Anyways, AJ Lee, of course, her real name is AJ Mendez, became one of the biggest stars in history for WWE in the early 2010s. Then went on to become the longest reigning Divas champion at the time. In 2015, she decided to retire from in-ring competition with her last match at WrestleMania 31. Then she joined WOW Wrestling in 2021 to serve as an executive producer and commentator for the promotion. When she spoke with MMA Uncaged this week, AJ Lee discussed her future in the business and whether she's been bitten by the wrestling bug again. She said, I mean, look, I've been love training in all kinds of training, so I've definitely gone to training. It's fun. But of the bug of wrestling and all those things, there's definitely many people in my ear trying to get me to do things forcefully. We're going to take it slow, she said. We're going to start with WOW. We're going to start commentating and producing again and just go one step at a time. AJ Lee is, of course, married to CM Punk. They've been married since 2014 after meeting each other during their time in WWE. So, do you think she'll come back?
No, after hearing her story and reading I read bits of her book, and all the mental problems that came along with the wrestling, the pressure, and so on and so forth. I think she's happy to dip her toes back into the business. But as far as doing the daily grind, I don't see her doing that. Um, uh, I don't see her doing that. And WoW is it's wrestling, but more. Uh, it's not top tier. Let's put it that way. I mean,
Yeah,
Jeannie's trying to do a good job with it, but it is what it is. Type of a promotion.
right.
AJ, having AJ there will add credibility to it because she did have a good run in WWE. I would call her one of the all-time greatest. I wouldn't go there, but she was definitely part of the early 2000s. She was a big part of the women's movement in wrestling. But uh, I wouldn't. I wouldn't see her doing anything regularly. She may do little spot stuff like the way The Rock does, or Stone Cold, but I don't see her coming back doing the regular grind at all.
Right, yeah. I've seen a few of the WoW shows on YouTube and stuff like that. I've only got like maybe 3 of their DVDs. I don't know about you, but it's pretty solid, storytelling in their own way, of course.
Yeah.
But other than that,
Any
yeah.
any news on Thunder Rosa and the injury? Because I mean, you were trying to say it was a work, but did you find anything out?
No, I have not found anything else out. But there is one thing I just mentioned it too. This is why I mentioned coffee. Sorry about that, coffee, but it's true because Tony Khan is one of those people too. Big Dog. I'm sure you've had this discussion with other wrestling fans where they're like, "No, I only watch WWE. I don't watch anything else, but I don't like them." Well, then why are you watching them? You can watch New Japan. You can watch AEW. You can even go to your local independent promotion, which, by the way, is what I'm doing later tonight. Also, many movies, all the movie theaters, in fact, today are doing $3 movies. So, Scorekeeper, you and your significant other can do that too for $3 today.
Well,
So,
Scorekeeper's hand goes with them everywhere.
I have a feeling you would go there.
Of course, this is a as not only is it just $3 cinema day across the board, since I guess it's National Theater Day or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah,
Um, we have 3 pay-per-views this weekend. Uh, Today is the WWE's Clash at the Castle or whatever the hell it's called.
yeah,
They're in Scotland. Um, then tomorrow is NXT's whatever their thing is called. I forgot what it's called. And then of course you have All Out. The funny thing is, well, not the funny thing is, I was extremely surprised that Triple H decided to infringe on the Labor Day weekend pay per view because All Out has been on Labor Day since the very beginning. That is essentially their day. Um, that's like Survivor Series is Thanksgiving weekend for WWE every single year, and no one tries to do any of their pay per views on that weekend. But WWE, in their audacity, thinking that they're the end all be all, decided, well, we're going to do it on our competition's best day. They are AEW is going to absolutely destroy NXT's numbers. It's not going to even going to be close. So I don't know what Triple H was thinking, and Stephanie to put NXT, which is the third best brand, pay per view wise, number wise, up against the powerhouse that AEW is whenever they do their pay per views. Especially since AEW is going to have a lot all out at a significant number of theaters on Sunday. So they also get those pay-per-view numbers. So
Yeah.
I don't know what WWE is thinking, but they're going to realize that they shouldn't have put NXT. They should have put the minor leagues against the major leagues. If anything, you think you're hot shit, then you should have put the battle at the castle or whatever the hell it's called. Put that against AEW and see what happens.
Yeah, they really should have, and we'll get into that too later. Because going back to my point, because of people saying that, you know, there's only one thing to watch, or I don't watch this because of that, but you're still watching it, and this is the problem that Tony Khan now realizes. Because, you know, lately, the last few weeks, he's been, once in a while, he'll do a Vince McMahon and be like, oh, okay, well, I've only been here for 45 minutes. All right, you guys produce the rest of the show. I'm out of here. And he doesn't actually stay until after things are over, and he's now admitting, I've noticed a lot of wrestlers don't actually like each other. What's going on here? Maybe this is actually a good thing for wrestling. He's trying to be, quote-unquote, positive. But when you're the owner and you don't stick around, and all of a sudden it's like you walk through a door and you're like, wait, what happened? Well, now he's finding out what actually goes on now. So what are your thoughts on that, Big Dog?
I don't have a problem with that. I mean, he has input on storylines and such, but the guys that, I mean, we have to remember the guys that put this whole damn thing together are the Bucks, Omega, Cody Rhodes, who unfortunately isn't there anymore, and a couple other backstage guys. Tony's the money man. So the fact that he leaves 3/4 of the way through, and then maybe on Monday or Tuesday says, "Oh, I didn't know such and such doesn't get along with such and such." That didn't happen in the last quarter of the show. That happened during the week. That happened during them, you know, working out their matches. That happened this and that. Now, if he's not paying attention during that time, then that's on him. But the fact that he leaves early, that has nothing to do with the fact that wrestlers don't get along with each other. You know, that's the fact that his people that he entrusts that are under him, that are the backstage people, not Kenny, not the Bucks, or whoever else is a VP, it's not on them. It's the other guys, the in-between guys. You know, the Paul Heymans of the world.
Yeah.
You know, so to speak. Those are the guys that are supposed to say, hey, we have Tony, we got a possible problem here. They're not doing their job. As an owner, and Scorekeeper can attest to this, because Scorekeeper has tons of employees. If there is, I'm not sure if he's got a go-between, but if there are people that don't get along, someone should be coming to Scorekeeper saying, hey, we have a potential problem. Because Scorekeeper is taking care of everything that has to do with Jedi.tax and everything under the umbrella of that. He can't keep an eye on every aspect of every single person. The same thing with Tony Khan. Tony Khan is in charge of AEW as a whole. He can't worry whether Omega gets along with Jericho, or Jericho doesn't get along with you know, one of the Bucks, or one of the Bucks doesn't get along with FTR. That's not his job. That's not his job. He's got people for that. He needs to run the company. He can't worry about little skirmishes, you know, like Thunder Rosa and Britt Baker, that they detest each other. But they're professional, both of them, enough that they know once they go through that curtain, all that animosity is left in the back. But once they step through that curtain again, they both hate each other. And that's you know, that's a fact. It's not rumors. It's a fact that Jamie Hayter and Britt Baker do not get along at all with Thunder Rosa, and Thunder Rosa does not get along with them either. It's a mutual distaste of each other. So things like that, and hey, it happens, but they're professional about it. Now you have the other thing with Sammy Guevara and what's his face that they had the altercation last week. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and I'm pretty sure, and everybody's talking that Sammy has an attitude and has had an attitude ever since he came in. You know, and it could be because Sammy's so young, knows what he's got. You know, that he's got the goods to be a top star, and you know, but he's new, and a lot of these guys like Eddie Kingston, that's who it was. You know, has been around for 25, 20, almost 30 years, and has paid his dues, and sees this young kid who has the attitude and doesn't have a respect for the business. You know, so that's why they don't get along. But someone needs to go to Tony Khan and say, hey, we have a potential problem. It's not, oh, Tony Khan isn't paying attention, or oh, Tony Khan is leaving early. That's not the thing. The thing is, his people are not doing their job, because Tony Khan's job is to run the company, not take care of little fires. He needs to take care of big fires like, well, how are we going to get this venue? Are we going to sell out the venue? We need to re-sign such and such to a new contract. Those are the overall things. But the little skirmishes, he can't be there for every single thing. So the people, and I'm sorry, whoever is saying, oh, Tony's not doing his job, Tony's letting it slip, it's going to his head, blah, blah, blah. He's acting like Vince McMahon. No, that's a bunch of bullshit. He's trying to act like Vince McMahon and run the company. So whoever's thinking that it's Tony Khan's fault is an idiot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, totally. I agree. So, and speaking of other things to worry about, as I said 2 weeks ago, you know, more and more changes are coming. Triple H has now been named the Chief Content Officer. Longtime executive Frank Riddick also had his shift changed in his job title this week. He will take over as president to replace Nick Khan, who is now co-CEO with Stephanie, and more changes are being done since Vincent's retirement, and more at the executive level, all the way down to the janitor, basically, for WWE. It's going to change. And people are like, oh, things were better when Vince was in charge. We need Vince back. Well, now you've got the McMahon-Helmsley regime for real. And, of course, you know, people were flipping out, and the internet lost its mind because, you know, Twitter asked all these different companies, how do you define your word? And summarize it in just one word. Well, WWE went on Twitter and goes, wrestling. And people are like, wait, what? They lost their minds over this. And I'm like, well, it is a wrestling company. Because Triple H has said in multiple interviews, we're going to somehow stick the word wrestling in there, because I don't want to be identified with wrestling known as a dirty word. That was a Vince propaganda thing. I'm not Vince. So, probably sooner or later, it could be this Monday on Raw, it could be next month, it could even be in January, who knows. But somewhere along the line, he said he's going to change the logo and it's going to have wrestling involved in it. And then once I saw that on Twitter, I'm like, well, they could do more than one way. Wrestling World Entertainment or World Wrestling Entertainment. I mean, they've already got the W in there, so what do you think, Big Dog?
Well, I mean, that's what it stands for, is World Wrestling Entertainment. That's what WWE stands for.
Yeah, you know, people are just like, how do you do that? You can't change the name like that. This company was owned by Vince, and I'm like, I understand it was owned by Vince, but this is the McMahon-Helmsley regime in real life taking over. Sorry.
But they're not. But they're not changing the name of the company.
No.
So I mean, it's still WWE, which is World Wrestling Entertainment. I mean, they changed it from Federation because they lost that lawsuit, which they shouldn't have lost, but that's
Right.
neither here
Yeah.
nor there. But he changed it to Entertainment, and that's the way it's been. I mean, I don't know what people are complaining about, saying he's trying to change the name of the company. I mean, Vince didn't like being called a wrestler because he thought it was a regional '70s thing that made you sound, like a hick, so to speak. And Vince didn't want that. So he tried to make it, entertainment because he wanted, of course, all the Hollywood people and try and get big named, rappers and stuff that he did get, but when it comes straight down to it, it's a wrestling company. Everybody
Exactly.
knew it.
Yeah.
Everybody knew it. So the idiots, of course, that's 90% of the people that are on Twitter are idiots anyways. And Scorekeeper I'm pretty sure he'll probably say 100%. But there are that 10% that actually use Twitter for something good, not just to be idiots about it, But yeah, if you're making your case on Twitter, I mean that right there almost defeats what you're trying to talk about.
Right. Yeah. Well, and I don't know if this will become a thing, but Happy Corbin, after his match on SmackDown last night, was a little PO'd, much to the writer's chagrin and everything. But then JBL's limo showed up. People are like, "Oh no, are we going to see?" But then some people were happy. We're going to see JBL on SmackDown again. I think this will be interesting because, as I said, more changes are coming. You've been reading about it just like I have, ladies and gentlemen. Triple H is actually giving people back their original names that Vince had scrapped. So, go figure. The Karrion Kross match, man, last night was very well done. Very good. So, like I said, just try not to, be as shocked in what these idiots are thinking about. Oh my God, they called themselves wrestling on Twitter. Well, like Big Dog said, that's what they are. So just calm down, relax. Speaking of relaxing, we know that I'm sure you heard the news that Impact Wrestling Joe Deering has to step away from competition to take care of his health. He's 40 years old. The brain cancer that he battled 6 years ago has unfortunately returned. He had told Impact Wrestling Management about this, and they said, well, you need to go take care of that and come back when you're ready, and we'll have a seat waiting for you. So this brain cancer is very serious. They said he'll either need maybe 2 or 3 surgeries. I know what that feels like. It's terrible. But, hopefully it doesn't take as long as it had before, 6 years ago. Gable Stevenson has not progressed enough in his training for his in-ring return, which seems doubtful. And the reason, Gable Stevenson, and the reason why is because they're trying to get him to be the next Kurt Angle. They want him to look like Kurt Angle. They want him to talk like Kurt Angle. Oh, Big Dog, what do you think about Gable Stevenson?
There's only one Kurt Angle. That's why he's in the Hall of Fame. I mean, he is one of the few true wrestlers. He was, Greco-Roman wrestling that actually could make the transition to professional wrestling. There is a big, big difference. In Greco-Roman wrestling, you're actually trying to beat your opponent. You're actually trying to hit your opponent. You're actually putting real moves on your opponent. And in professional wrestling, it's the exact opposite. You're throwing a punch, but not actually connecting, or you're throwing a punch and it's barely touching the guy. So it's a lot to relearn when you're an Olympic. You're at the level of being able to compete in the Olympics. Whether you win or not is beside the point. You're at that level. You're an Olympic level athlete, and they're trying to retrain you in 6 months to get everything that you had been training for since you were like 5 or 6 years old. So it's kind of idiotic to think that, and then they're, then not only that, but they're trying to train you to be someone else.
Yeah.
So the only 3 wrestlers I can think of that were able to make that transition was Ken Patera back in the 70s and 80s, but he was a power lifter, not a wrestler, if I'm not mistaken. Kurt Angle and what's his face? The one that's in the Alpha Academy now. What's his name? Chad Gable?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he was in the Olympics. I know he was a collegiate wrestler. I mean, Dolph Ziggler was a collegiate wrestler also, so I'll give him that. But there's very few that can actually make that transition. But before we go on to different, what I do have an update on. I don't know if Almighty or Scorekeeper know who Big E is. He's a wrestler with the New Day in WWE, but he's considered himself grateful right now. He said because he has been told he's going to make a complete recovery, although he has had a setback. Big E, whose real name is Ettore Ewan, elaborated on a tweet he sent out last week, and he wrote that the C1 vertebrae that he had fractured is not ossifying, or in other words, forming bone. He told ESPN on Wednesday that his neck will be reevaluated at the 6-month level and 9-month level marks, and the doctors do not believe they will have a clear answer as to how long he will be out of the ring until he gets checked on his 1-year anniversary, which is March 2023. Now, on March 11th of earlier this year, he fractured 2 cervical vertebrae, his C1 and his C6, during a sequence which he was supposed to be tossed by Rich Holland. It was supposed to be a suplex over his head. Rich Holland didn't really realize how heavy Big E is. Big E is a legit 280 to 290, maybe even 300 pounds, solid muscle. And he threw him, but he didn't throw him hard enough. It looked like he might have threw him a little bit early, because usually when you do a hip toss, when you're tossing him over, the guy you're tossing also helps you with the throw, where he jumps with you. And it looked like Holland tried to do it on his own. So when he flipped, there wasn't enough torque on it, and Big E landed on his head, essentially, and he broke his neck in those 2 spots. And he had almost immediate surgery. Within 72 hours, they fused the C1 and C6. And as I said, he said this C1 is not ossifying, which means forming new bone around the surgery where they put in the plates and the screws and such. So they do still expect a full recovery, but it's going to take a lot longer than we thought. So best wishes to him. He's a young guy, and even if he never comes back to wrestling, I hope at least he's able to have full function where he can interact with his family. And I'm not sure he has children yet, but that you want to be able to play with your kids when you're able to. So I'm hoping he has a full recovery on that.
Thank you for that.
Yes.
I didn't know who it was, Big Dog, but thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Coffee, for that. True. Brock Lesnar beats at the University of Minnesota. Legit.
Yeah, I
Yep.
get. I did not know. Everything I'm finding is July 13th.
Yeah, this was. I just happened across it just the other day. This was dated. I don't have a date. Never mind, I lost it. This was.
So
Let's see.
I I don't know. I was trying to see if I could find a video of what you were saying so we could see the actual what you were saying, the actual event.
Oh, okay. Yeah. It was a simple move, but like I said, the guy that was tossing him, um, kind of I guess he thought he was because he's a big guy also. Holland is a big guy too, so he probably figured, I can do it. But he's new. He's only been wrestling for a few years, so I don't think he took into account the fact that you're wrestling for 5 or 10 minutes already, so you're all sweaty. So when you
Yeah.
try and toss someone, even if you slip a little bit, you lose the torque in the throw. And the
Did
fact
you
that he didn't have Big E help him out on the toss.
right? So did you see
You know,
it? Did you actually see a clip
yes,
of it?
I saw,
Do you know
yeah,
where it
yeah.
is?
Well, I remember watching it live, or I
Oh,
DVR'd it and watched
wow!
it
You
later
watched
on.
it live. Holy crap!
Yeah, because they didn't show because what it was, they were fighting in the ring, then they fell out of the ring. They were doing their thing, and then he grabs them, and he went to toss them, and I could tell when he tossed them, I was like, it didn't look like Big E helped him, and you could see on the toss, the camera, of course the camera stayed on him because they want to show the whole thing when he's supposed to hit, flat on his back, and all of a
Right,
sudden you
right.
see him go, and Big E just lands on the top of his head, and you kind of see him, scrunch a little bit, and then he's just laying there, and the camera immediately panned back to the mat, to the inside the ring, and it never went back till later. And they kept away from that corner. And usually when they keep away, that's when you usually know something's really wrong. It's not a work. It's not part of the storyline. Something is wrong because the cameras won't even be there.
Right.
And then it came out later, that Holland, that he didn't throw him right, and you could, like I said, you could see he tried to do it on his own, and that's how accidents happen when you don't do what you're supposed to do. When you're supposed to do a hip toss like that, like if I'm throwing you over me, there's usually when I grab your tights, usually I'll give you a signal, which is usually they squeeze the thigh or something, letting you know, okay, we're gonna go now. And at that point,
Right.
you jump with me instead of me just carrying your weight completely over. You jump with me to give me the extra oomph for the throw, so that you go
Right.
completely over. And he didn't.
Right. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, so I found a clip of it.
Mhm.
So let's see if I can get this thing going. If I don't have too much almighty confusion.
It's because you have thin fingers. That's why.
Yeah.
No thumbs.
Oh, those are just clips.
Symbol in WWE symbolizes that soft referee.
Oh, okay. These are people that got hurt for real.
The X sign. Del Rio, who had
Yep.
established
So where is it?
throughout the match, Thorne would give him a
No, these are just. This isn't the match. This is just people getting hurt throughout the years.
But I saw that.
But sadly, it was forced to come
Oh,
to a
okay.
close earlier than expected. And
I
producer
can't
and
find
absolute
it.
Megastars for the WWE would be counted out, and Orton was being injured in the match during that legitimately hurt.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I thought I had it.
Now Orton didn't
No,
appear to be
no
too
problem.
hurt. Number 6, Tegan Knox's debut match.
Oh, I see. It's a
Fans,
countdown.
she remains one of the most
Yeah,
popular cards
it's a countdown video.
during the opening match. Enzo would be instead when
Oh, I remember that Enzo one. That was
Andrade,
crazy.
a referee
Uh-huh.
agreed to end the match. The match ended even though Andrade clearly kicked out of the 2 count. It was a poor ending, and there was a clear lack of fly move, leading to an awkward landing.
I'm sorry. I thought I
What
had
should have been
it.
a great match between
No,
four.
no, that's fine.
The original Sin Cara
Anyway.
obtained a reputation.
Anyway, I don't want to. We can't. But Anyway, I thought I found it, and then I pushed the. Never mind that. More confusion. It was a countdown thing. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Probably the top 10 people getting killed.
Yeah.
Okay. I just wanted to, so people can get a visual of what. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I mean, accidents happen, and Big E says he has no ill will or malice towards Holland, because he says this is part of the the game. You can get hurt at any time, and unfortunately, he did. So.
Okay.
I
I know what happened now.
Okay.
I think the page changed on me, and we were watching something different. I think this one will be a little better.
Yep, there we go. That's it. I can already tell. See?
Yep.
However,
see how you? Oh my God! Watch this, guys.
And landing on his
Yeah,
back.
right there. Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
The former world champion wasn't involved in the match again. His commentary mentioned that he was being tended to by medics. During the following commercial break,
can you
the
hear
star
it?
was taken out of the arena on a stretcher. The Noonday Star gave a thumbs up to the crowd as he was being carried backstage. Posting on social media, Big E has now confirmed that doctors have told him he has broken his neck.
I can't thank all of you beautiful people enough for all of your concern and your messages. It's very heartwarming. I can move all my digits. You see that? That's nice. That's always a good thing. Strength feels fine, but unfortunately, right now, they tell me my neck is broken. So there's that. But once again, thank you, everybody. I'm going to be all right. I'll be good. Don't worry. Go to sleep. Don't worry about old me. But for real, thank you. And I appreciate all of you. For real.
Oh, let me off with a...
The way over, and landing on his back,
Right
he landed
there.
on his head and neck.
Yep.
The former world champion wasn't involved. However, instead of Big E flipping all of the way over and landing on his back, he landed on his head and neck.
So,
The former world champion.
Yep.
Woo. I mean, that really that tells the story right there, man. That was.
Yeah. It does.
That's oh man, that was screwed up. What did Speedy? Did you watch that live too, Speedy?
Yes, I watched it when it happened, and I was like, "Well, this ain't good."
No, it's not. But he did give us a message from his hospital bed that he broke his neck and he can move his fingers. Yeah, and I assume that he can still get an erection. So it's all good.
What?
That
But are you
woke
saying?
Scorekeeper up.
I mean, has he had the surgery? Oh, big dog. Yes, he had the surgery.
Yes, he's had the surgery. He had
Now
it
he's
within a
wearing
couple
one
of
of those.
days.
He's wearing one of those cage things on his
They
shoulder.
haven't shown him whether he has that or not, but I'm pretty sure he
they
has.
haven't shown him post surgery. Okay.
Yeah, no, he hasn't. He's been very quiet about it. He's usually a very private person.
Okay. So when was this?
But
I'm
yeah.
sorry, big dog. I'm sorry. When was the surgery again?
Well, this happened in March, so the surgery was probably within 3 to 5 days after the injury.
But it's okay. But that message he gave was July 13th. I don't know. Maybe that was when that was posted again by somebody else. So now he's recovering.
He's recovering, but according to what he's saying, there's a setback because the C1 vertebrae is not ossifying, so there's not bone being created around it. So that is a setback. So they're gonna have to go in and see what's going on. Once again, I don't know about go in. Excuse me, I'm guessing. So I don't know if they have to inject him, if they have to just wait longer. So he's supposed to get evaluated at 6 months, 9 months, a year, and then at a year they're gonna figure out, okay, are you coming on? Are you progressing enough where we'll just stay the course, or are we actually going to have to go back in again and put more plates or more, a bone graft per se to, help the bone grow?
So that would be the third surgery if he had it.
Well, I'm pretty sure they did the C1 and C6 at the same time.
Okay.
So
But I'm just saying,
it could
did they do the surgery to try and correct it already? Or are they just
yes,
wait?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
No,
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still confused almighty. So,
so what they did is they did the original surgery, and with the broken neck, usually they put in plates and screws to help put the break back together, and then bone is supposed to solidify around it and grow around it. And then usually at when that has happened, um, they will then go in later if they deem it necessary to take the plates out. But if the plates are there for the reason, then they'll leave them in. So I guess in X-rays or MRIs, they've noticed that the bone is not forming around the C1 vertebrae. So they're going to wait a little bit longer, probably till his next checkup in 3 or 4 months, and then at that point decide, do we need to go in again and do a second surgery?
okay. Wow. So he's gonna. Do you think?
Yeah.
Probably not gonna wrestle again, is he?
He says he is, and he says he's going to come back. I mean,
How old is he, Big Dog?
Holy crap!
I was just going to check that. I think he's 33, but let me make sure.
Okay. If it's 33 for the moment, remember Peyton Manning had his surgery where they did the neck at age 35. Just what it's worth.
Yes,
Two different sports, but
he's 36 years old.
Ooh. Okay.
And he had already turned 36. He turned 36 on March, so he had just turned 36, and about a week and a half later, he had the neck break. Excuse me.
Okay, Peyton's injury or surgery was serious. Wrestling, oh my God, I just think it's more
because
dangerous.
definitely, most definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, I know it's bad because you get the whiplash effect in football, but in wrestling, I mean, part of it is to get beat up and get thrown over and hit the ground and so on and so forth. So depends on who they. I'm pretty sure they got the best surgeon. I think it's the same guy that worked on Stone Cold and the same guy that worked on Edge. That did Big E surgery. So, yeah, we'll have to hope for the best. I mean, he says he's coming back. He may come back, but it's all going to depend how strong that neck is.
Right. Wow.
Yep.
That is crazy talk.
Yeah.
I just can't believe that he's gonna that. It might take him how long to recover, and he's gonna try it again. Now you're talking about maybe the surgeries, and then it's gonna take him how long to get back into shape, recover, and make sure that his neck is safe to do it. I mean, wow, this is incredible.
He got hurt March of 2022. If he were to come back, based on his setback, if he comes back in like December of 2023 or maybe just before WrestleMania in April of 2024, I would say, wow. That would be a shock to me. That's 2 years.
I'm going to tell you this, to be honest. If I broke my neck, I would not go back because I would be too fearful of having it happen again. I would move on to a desk job. I'm serious because that's serious stuff, man. We're talking about getting paralyzed, man.
You talk about serious. I don't know if any of you others watched the Kurt Angle documentary on A&E. They've been doing really good documentaries where these guys are talking and they're admitting to the alcohol, the drugs. It's very in depth and they're very open about it. But Kurt Angle talked about when he first broke his neck, because he broke his neck in the Olympics.
Okay.
Came back from that. Because that's his whole shtick in WWE. He's like, I want a gold medal with a broken freaking neck. And it is true. He had a broken neck, and it was in the semifinals that he broke it. And he just had the doctors inject him with
Novocaine?
The one they do the base. The what?
Novocaine.
No.
Well, whatever they inject for the baseball players.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know what I'm talking about.
That stuff.
Yeah.
Is it a numbing? Is that a numbing
It's the
agent?
pain one, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The
No.
pain.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, it's the pain one. I mean, does it numb it?
No.
Yes.
Gosh, what is
Well,
that?
so he didn't feel the pain. So he won the gold medal. He had his neck healed, and then he started wrestling WWE, and he was in maybe a year or so. And in the span of a year and a half, and this is by his own account, and doctors have verified it. No work, no bullshit WWE storyline. He broke his neck 4 times in a year and a half because he kept coming back too soon. They were like, okay, we're gonna inject, or we're gonna do a quick surgery, or we'll do a surgery, and it was a surgery that wasn't gonna take him out a year. It was he went to a different doctor that would do some sort of surgery, and he'd be able to come back in 6 months. So he did that, but he came back like in 4, and within a month and a half, he broke his neck again. And then went back, and that same doctor did it anyway. So he broke his neck 4 times in a year and a half.
Yep.
At that point, that glutton for punishment, I don't know. I mean, and the fact that he could have at any point died or been paraplegic, and he gotten hit wrong.
Yeah. I know. I just can't, Anyway, I hope he does recover and can come back. That would be, that would be a big storyline when that happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. It would be awesome. But
Go ahead.
Well, you can go first.
Well, I was going to say that he also does powerlifting. Also, he does powerlifting competition. So, if his wrestling career is over, he could switch back to being a powerlifter. But I know the money is nowhere near what he was making in WWE. But he does hold some powerlifting records. You saw how big he is. I mean, he's a huge guy.
Oh my, yeah. Whoa.
He's listed at 5'11" and listed at 285. And if I'm not mistaken, I read somewhere he's, like I said, 5'11", 285, and body fat count of something like, I think they said
0?
4 or 5%.
Whoa. So what can he? I mean, what is that called? When you lift the damn thing up, how much can he grab? Or did he grab?
I think he's deadlifted something like 650 pounds.
So
he's done some incredible shit. Yeah, he's done some.
How much does he weigh again, Big Dog?
It's listed at 285, but a lot of people say he's actually over 300.
Yeah, so he's close to doubling, lifting twice. Wow, that.
Oh yeah.
He's a Hulk, man. That's crazy talk. He could throw me around the room all day long without even breaking a sweat. I could probably go flying. I wouldn't need wires. I just
Jeez.
Yeah, that's interesting. We'll see what happens though with Big E, and best of luck in recovery, Big E. Thinking about you. And another thing that what did you? I don't know if anybody saw. I'm sure Big Dog, you saw Wednesday Night Dynamite. I thought them breaking the table early in the show was a little too early. I'm like, why would you do that now? Why couldn't you wait until like 2 minutes before they go? All right, we got 2 minutes left. Cut the timer down and throw it until wins the match. But it was like within 3.5 minutes after the match had already started. It was like 30 seconds later, and I'm like, it's only been like 45 seconds, and I already broke a table. It was a good
crowd going.
Yeah, it got the crowd going. They, it was Chicago, and they demanded the table come out. it's a very good show, but throughout the show, I guess CM Punk line was to, act like he wasn't himself. And then Ace Steel comes out and, he came out twice. And the second time he came out to stop CM Punk. And he goes, no. You're wrestling, Sonny. That's what this contract is for. I'm the one that got you in the door here. Remember that? And he slaps him and he says, don't be a fucking idiot. And now the network, they're like, whoa, we told you guys. You can't say any cuss words leading up to Sunday. And people are like, well, why not? And everybody else is like, because they're on network television. They're on our network. So,
well, you can cuss. You just can't say the F word, which they did. It slipped through. But you can cuss. I mean, they say son of a bitch and shit all the time. You can't say that on ABC, NBC, CBS. So
right.
The one thing though that Tony Khan did screw up on, I'll have to admit this one, is the whole CM Punk storyline right now. Last week he loses the title because it wasn't even the leg kick to John Moxley. It was the foot that was on the mat.
The mat, yeah.
And then, he couldn't walk. He had to be carried off. He re-injured his ankle, blah, blah, blah. And now, 7 days later, he makes a miraculous recovery, and he's gonna fight for the title. That was a total screw-up. That was straight WWE 90s bullshit.
Yeah, I got that vibe, too.
I mean, I understand... and from what I've read and stuff from Meltzer and a couple other places, is that Moxley didn't like the fact that he would be dropping the title straight to Punk on Sunday, because that's the plan. Punk's gonna win the title back, so Moxley came up with the whole thing about him being hurt and winning the title just for the week, because he didn't look like it would be right for him to pretty much carry the company. The month and a half, 2 months of Punk was legit out, and then all of a sudden just drop it, with Punk not even having wrestled. So they agreed, but Punk didn't want to lose straight. He had to have a reason why he lost. Because, his ego, unfortunately, Punk's ego is getting in the way again, just like it did in WWE. Punk's ego wouldn't let him just lose for the sake of losing. He had to have a reason to lose. So it was like, oh, I hurt my foot. That's why I lost. So now Moxley's going to do the job to him. So, Punk is starting to make some enemies again. He's starting to get that attitude again. So, and if you don't agree, that's fine. That's fine. But I still don't think Punk has lived up to his reputation of best in the world since he's been back. His matches were good. They haven't been incredible. They haven't been, like, oh my God. The only one maybe against MJF with the chains and the blood and the whole thing, that was a pretty great match. All his other matches, they've been okay. He's not as fast as he used to be. He's not as crisp as he used to be. His moves aren't as tight as they used to be. He's not the Punk he used to be, and he's trying to come off as that. And I haven't been really that impressed with him since he's been back.
Yeah, I felt that too, and I'm like, well, if they're going to pull this, then we're only going to have to wait and see what happens with their pull on Sunday.
And the plan is for him to get it back.
So,
with the company.
Yeah, but anyway, like I was saying, when Ace Steel came back through the curtain, he immediately knew what happened. Because, as soon as he goes through the curtain, there's Tony Khan and there's the Young Bucks, and he's like, here's the money. I screwed up. I should not have said the F-bomb on television. I know you have a contract deal with the network, and they were there.
It's not that they have a contract deal that they can't say it. It's the FCC that doesn't allow it. It's not that there's in there a contract saying you can't cuss. It's the FCC saying you can't do that. We're the government. You're not allowed to. You can say shit. You can say son of a bitch. You can say damn. You can flip someone off. That's all okay because it's cable. You just can't. These are the words you cannot say, which is usually fuck is one of them. But it's not in a contract with AEW and TBS TNT. That's the FCC that's saying all that. If it was up to TNT or TBS, they'd say whatever the hell you want. We don't care. It's ratings.
Well, apparently they had some sort of contract where they couldn't say any cuss words leading up to the pay-per-view because, well, pay-per-view and pay-per-view, and you can do whatever on pay-per-view. And they took it as, well, you said it too early. It's not even a pay-per-view. This is Dynamite, a regular TV show, and pay a fine. And so he's like, okay. So he still pays the fine. And
no, I understand it, but what I'm trying to say, there is no, Matt, there is no contract. It's the FCC.
I'm saying, listen, you don't see. This is what
you just said there was a contract.
I know, but no, this is what's been reported. Apparently, that they had a contract deal where they couldn't say anything like this up until tomorrow. That's what that was.
That makes no sense, but okay.
That's what I said too. And then lastly, DDP said that he's going to help Marcus Bagwell. He got him into treatment this week because he needs serious help.
He's a mess.
Yeah. Definitely.
He's like on Scott Hall level mess.
Yeah, I think it's past that because that's what DDP and others were saying. That he's way past the Scott Hall level.
Okay. Yeah, he's had a problem for a long, long time.
Yeah, because DDP interviewed him, got him to do a little video, and his voice changed, his dynamic has changed, and like this is not the Buff Bagwell I remember in WCW, and because he's sitting there going, "Yeah, with DDP's help and several others, I'm going to check myself into rehab this week. I need help," and he's not even actually looking at the camera. I'm like, man.
So he's checking into rehab. He's not going with DDP then. Oh, that's different.
Really?
Because DDP, when he takes you in, he takes you into his home. That's how he saves everybody. That's how he saved Jake the Snake. That's how he saved Scott Hall and all the other people that he saved. They go to his house. He doesn't say, "Oh, I'll pay for rehab." No, he is the rehab. So if Buff Bagwell is going to rehab, I don't see anything changing. Yeah. That's just DDP paying for it. That's not DDP taking him in, because DDP is the one that saves you. He's the one that does the saving. It's not like, "Oh, I'm going to sponsor you and you go off to rehab." No, you live with him 24/7, and he rides your ass till either you quit, and he wants nothing to do with you, or you stick it out like Jake the Snake and Scott Hall and clean yourself up. So if Buff is going to a rehab, nothing's going to change.
Well, I think he is going to stay with DDP because, he had him do the little sick video there where, like I said, Buff wasn't even looking at the camera. He's like, I just need some help here, and I'm going to do with DDP for a while, and we'll see what happens. And then DDP comes back on, and that's when DDP tells the world he needs help, and he needs our help right now, and we're going to help him. I'm going to make sure that he gets everything.
So
So
if he's staying with DDP, then yeah, okay, I can see it. You know, he's got to want it also. But
right.
you know, if he's going to be with DDP, then there's hope for him. But if he's actually just going to rehab, then nothing's going to change.
Yeah. And also I might actually skip out on the $3 movie thing today because there's AEW tomorrow. I can go to the movie theater for that. I wish that was $3. That would be nice.
And
But
plus, it's going to be packed as hell too. So we'll see if this starts a COVID thing. Because everybody's going to go to the movies for the $3.
Well, if I may, the reason why they're starting this $3 is because apparently attendance is still on the way down. And when Variety was commenting on all the associations on what they were going to do, they were looking at creating a day not unlike Comic Book Day, or there was another day that they mentioned, which is really immaterial at this point. But that's what they're trying to do, and they're trying to make it a national event, which will probably be Labor Day weekend for right now. This is the first time ever. There's talk that there was something back in the 50s and 60s, but it was really more ceremonial. So they're trying to do something like Comic Book Day. And we'll see what's going to happen because we're coming out of COVID. That's my opinion. And the numbers are still dropping. It's not recovering.
And I will give the theaters this. It's $3 in any format. So they're $3 for IMAX.
Mm-hmm.
So
movies out
that's a big game changer on that one.
Yes, it is. But it's not just COVID. When you can stream it 2 weeks later, or excuse me, or at the same time. I mean, I don't know if they're still doing it, but you say, well, they say, well, it's going to be in theaters, then also be on HBO Max.
I believe HBO is still doing that.
Or whatever, or Stars, or whatever they want to do. So, do you want to? If you got a big screen TV, you can just say, well, screw it, I'm just going to sit here on my ass and stream it at the same time.
And not pay $25 for a ticket and another $30.
Well, you invite your buddies over and have a party,
Yeah.
and they all pay. And I mean, I don't know if they always do it, or if they even do it, but you can still have them come in and pitch in $2.
Oh yeah.
But I don't know. I mean, I don't know if that's true or not. But I think just some people just, they can watch the game or the movie and also still keep playing on, streaming the game at the same time and just look up occasionally. When they hear an explosion, they go, oh, yeah, there you go. And then they rate it without even watching the whole damn movie and say,
oh, good shot. Good shot.
But anyway,
right.
I mean, anything else, fellas?
As far as wrestling, is there anything else?
Not as far as wrestling. I wanted to get into a baseball if we're done with wrestling. There's one.
Okay, well, we've been holding off on the football one for a while. Let's get to that one right after Big Dog. The one for Matt Ariza, the one that happened where he was released. Long story short, he was 21 at the time, and it happened, I believe it was last year. There it is.
Yeah.
Where'd Roger and Speedy go?
I don't know. So the young lady that was apparently passed around, as some people are rudely saying, she was assaulted by I believe it was either 3 or 4 other men. And he is named, it's 3 men. And he's named as one. So there's another one that was a freshman. He's no longer at the college. And we have what we have. He was accused via the lawsuit, and the Bills released him. At first, they kind of played it down and then released him. And that's where we have the story. The way the NFL policy works, the domestic and all the rule policy is if you're with the NFL. So the way the ruling is right now, that the NFL has no say whatsoever, because this happened before he became part of the NFL family. So this was a big hoopla last week as to how the Bills and the NFL played it. We have an accusation.
Right.
of a rape, and it was filed in court, civil court.
So this is another civil suit. So I assume that they're going to look into it and try and file charges, right?
Well, I don't know.
Or is this going to be another Deshaun Watson where it just stays that way?
There were many people that filed. I think at the time there was 12 or 13, and he had done all this in many states, and everyone was like, well, wait a minute. You're all claiming this, but there's no police accusation. And a week later, one of them filed charges. But that's neither here nor there. If right now there has been no police report. So this is an interesting situation where the NFL let the player go on the understanding that take care of your issue, take care of your problem, and you've been released from the team.
So did you mention that she was underage?
Yeah.
May not have.
Okay.
Thank you.
Well, I did. I might have dozed off or something. Not dozed off, but I don't want, I'm having confusion today.
So the issue at hand that I'm going to bring up is, should the NFL have done what they did? It is a civil accusation. No police action has been filed. She was 17, and the accusation is that 3 men raped her, and that there was physical abuse done to her beyond the rape. I didn't mean to say it the way it sounded. It's the physical abuse is the rape, but that she was harmed physically. I believe they said they tore rings off that she had.
Yes. You're right about that. It seems, they really. Oh my God,
It's bad. The accusation.
It's nuts, and I don't. Like I said, we don't know how true it is, and it's nuts.
So, Big Dog, the NFL released the player, okay? And again, they released him on the understanding that he was going to go and take care of his stuff, okay? The NFL, by policy, has no say in taking any action whatsoever because it happened before NFL employment, whatever.
I think that's the wrong one.
Okay. Based on your understanding of what you've heard over last week and now this week, what are your thoughts on that, Big Dog? And it's a general question.
The NFL once again is taking a preemptive stance and wants to distance themselves from these possible rape charges, or in the past, domestic abuse charges. So the NFL, is taking a stance of, okay, well, we're releasing him so he can take care of his possible court problems. I'm not sure how I feel about it. I have to read a little bit more into it. I can't blame the NFL. I'm not saying the NFL should have kept him. I mean, would you want someone like that on your company?
You want someone?
It is a company.
Big Dog, I've never been put in that spot, but my structure of my entity operates differently, so I'm not going to comment on that part of it right now. But this is another situation. Okay, Speedy, what are your thoughts?
I think it's wrong if it's all true and it goes to trial, and like Big Dog said, the NFL's way of going, you're released, you're on your own, we're not going to help you, we're not involved in it, we want no part of this.
Well, they wouldn't be helping him in the first place. They wouldn't be helping him in the first place because, like he said, this was done before he joined. The accusation of the rape happened before he even joined the NFL. So the NFL wouldn't be helping him in the first place, or the team.
Correct.
Speedy, should they have let him go?
Yeah, I think they made the right decision in letting him go.
Because he's been accused of a crime, right?
Possibly, yeah.
No, not possibly. He's being sued in court for a crime, an alleged crime.
Oh, so they're getting ready to go to court?
Yeah, he's been served, and he has to respond. There is a legal action going on right now. So it's probably a dickish move on my part, but it's just simply, do you think that they did right? Should they have released him?
All I can say is yes and no.
Well,
that's not an answer.
I know.
I'd like to chime in then. Since it's just the accusation, and as I said, they're trying to be preemptive. Maybe they should not have released them, but put on the PUP list, unable to perform.
Mm-hmm.
But can you be healthy?
He's on the team.
But can you be healthy and be put on that team? Is there any kind of
yeah, there are situations.
Yeah, there's a different type of list. I just use that as an example, but I know you can be put on kind of like an administrative leave type of thing. I don't know what the list is called, but I use the PUP list just as an example.
Look, here's the issue. Football contracts aren't guaranteed, so they released them. Look, I'm going to preempt all of you guys, and Almighty, before you go any further, you guys know how I feel about this. It's an accusation. They should not be released, because if they're guilty, then they're guilty. We have the presumption in the United States of America of innocence, but the mad internet has nothing better to do than to say, okay, he's been accused, he's guilty, he cannot play. I say, well, no, we're not saying that. I say, yeah, you are. You're saying there's an accusation, and because he's being accused, you shouldn't be associated with him. I don't know. You've already passed judgment. If in the United States of America you have the understanding that you are innocent till proven guilty, why was he released? Now, I'm already going to hear it and say, because you shouldn't do that. There's an accusation. I said, look, they haven't even filed police charges yet. I believe she was underage, and if this did happen...
Yeah, she was 17 and a senior at high school.
Folks, God damn it, this is a slam dunk. A 17-year-old has proof that they did what they did. Why didn't you go to the cops? Exactly. Apparently, there's more to this story where they wanted an apology only. Now, you'll have to read the story on your own, and because the immediate defense by the player, Ariza, was like, this is a money grab. This is all it is. You're trying to destroy me. The one suing, I believe it was the mother, said, no, there's not a money grab. We want an apology from you, and you didn't apologize. So, okay, I'm paraphrasing, but here's the way it is. Okay, you didn't apologize, so now I'm suing for money because you didn't apologize.
Are they suing for money?
We have to check what is on the actual thing. It's a civil court.
She is suing two other guys.
Yes, and when you go to civil court, what are you suing for? Civil. It's not criminal.
Right. Well, this is similar to what happened to Deshaun Watson, where they did. Well, only one person did, and the grand jury did not. Remember, they didn't do anything. So I'm just let me ask you this, Roger. Can they, without her filing charges, can they still investigate it, or does she have to file charges to get this ball rolling? Because this is a very, very graphic crime.
Yes.
And doesn't this automatically get children's services involved?
You would think. And this is happening very quick, folks. Remember, it's happened over the last 2 weeks. Look, the district attorney, this is why I used that lame story several years ago when we talked about this. A dead person. Someone said, well, the person's dead. Who cares? No. Justice is blind. It doesn't matter if the person is dead or not. They still, if a crime was committed, they must go forward. Because they said, well, if the person says, I don't want to charge the person, it doesn't matter. If a crime was committed, it's up to the district attorney to make that determination. If a crime was committed, they will go forth. Look, Roman Polanski, folks, is being charged in LA County, and she says, no, I don't want to charge him. They're like, nope, a crime was committed. We're still moving forward. So I'm sorry. I don't really give a shit what anyone says. It's, oh, well, the person didn't. No, it's what the law says. And that's why the law is blind. It's not for if a crime was committed, they should move forward or at least indict. Right here, I don't know if the district attorney has been involved yet. I don't know if they made comments. But is the district attorney also going to move just on a news report? Or are they going to move on a court filing? There's so many things that have to come in play, and it's just disappointing as to where we are right now. But with the fact that everything is overburdened right now in the legal system, will they actually take the initiative? Someone's got to say something somewhere.
You have to read the articles. I just read a segment where an attorney said that the player is being accused with fake information. And I can't place her, but now this is coming out, and he says he's being accused because of fuse, and she hopes he can get back on the field soon. So so if you read the article, the whole article, it goes into more detail. I'm sorry that I didn't post the whole article to begin with, but
not at all.
I don't know why I'm doing bits and pieces. I guess I'm getting anxious and trying to get to the meat of the matter, but there's a lot of parts going on here. So right after the one, anyway, it's like I said, a lawyer said that she thinks the accusations are false. So maybe there's a chance that if it does go to a grand jury, they will dismiss it. If that's what's going on, I don't know. If it's true, he needs to be punished not in a civil court, but in a criminal court. I mean, he goes. What she's saying is so violent that I would, caution people about reading the whole article.
Yes, I did mention that earlier.
Oh, did you? I'm sorry.
Where I said, no. It's all right. I'm just saying that I said there's a lot more in this article, and I was just giving the primary points to it right now.
Yeah, I guess I was busy trying to find other stuff, and I missed what you said. I try to pay attention to what you're saying while I'm trying to get, more stuff for the art, the art. Anyway, the confusion is continuing. Go ahead, Big Dog.
You said something earlier, Scorekeeper. I don't know if it was your questioning it or you're being devil's advocate and thinking that that's what they were saying. But you said, if this happened, why didn't she come forward right away? Why didn't she report it? Why didn't she go to the police? A lot of rapes had happened. The person that's raped is ashamed of what happened. They are scared of what happened. They do not want to come forward because they do not want to live through what happened again by telling the story over and over and over again and bring that shame and everything else back to them because they feel it was their fault, because they went to a party, because they drank, whatever the case may be. So the fact that she didn't go to the police immediately is irrelevant.
Oh, I think it's incredibly relevant. I'll tell you why.
No, it is not, because I am talking about personal experience.
Hold on. The moment
you hold on. I'm not finished talking. I always wait till everybody finishes talking. On this one, I want to make myself adamant. People are ashamed when something like this happens, and I'm saying this from someone that I know, and you know what I'm talking about, Raj. You know what I'm talking about. They don't come forward because they're ashamed of what happened. They don't want to live through what happened again. And when they do go forward, they don't want to have the charges because they don't want to go to court and face that person. and not to see that person that did this to them. So don't tell me that it is relevant that she had to come forward immediately. No,
I never
it's
said
not. If it
immediately,
happens,
Big
it
Dog.
happens.
I
You
never
said it
said
was
immediately.
relevant. Okay, you said it was relevant. How was it
Big Dog,
relevant?
I'm telling you it's relevant. They filed a lawsuit. Why haven't they gone to the police yet? So knowing that, when she finally came to do it, they should have filed a police report, dude, based on what she is saying in the court case. And I'll tell you a little reason why. And Big Dog, I am not calling you wrong in any way whatsoever, because I understand what you've gone through. My contention is, okay, she's finally come forward. They filed a civil complaint. Should have gone to the police too. They still can. They haven't yet. I understand exactly what you're saying, Big Dog. And I'll tell you this. I don't know what that is like. I can never answer you or anyone else. And that's the horrible thing about this. We're like men talking about an abortion. What the do we know? Seriously. So we're now discussing this one too. And Big Dog, I am sorry. I really am. I will never be able to understand any of that because I haven't experienced it. So knowing that, knowing exactly what you said, they've now come forward and filed a suit. It is imperative to file the charges. I get that, Big Dog. I know that it's the ultimate shame. The effing criminal that does it gets away with it for days, weeks, months, and even years, because the person that was assaulted is the one that feels the shame. Exactly what you said.
Is San Diego County Superior Court, is that civil or is it legal?
Well, you know what, Big Dog? Remember, if this is in California, municipal and superior don't exist anymore. They were merged. It's all superior courts.
Oh, okay.
So what was your question again?
No, because I'm just reading the article. It says the lawsuit, which was filed August 25th in San Diego County Superior Court. Because it allegedly happened, I believe, at San Diego State.
Right.
It's superior. Like I said, there's no municipal. It's all superior court. It's one court in California.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. I hope that clarified that one part. You know, we have some other comments already coming in right now about how colleges bury this stuff all the time. You know, folks, rumors. Okay, well, yeah, we're just gonna, just on that alone, we could end the program going on forever on what campuses hear and what they don't react on and what they should. It's time. I don't know if you've read the report of what was done, and Almighty was discussing just a little bit of it. Dude, it's horrible what happened to her in the complaint. So if they want an apology to this, I hope to God they have doctor's reports. I hope they have something that proves it, because if it's just an accusation, the defense is going to say, if this was such a criminal thing, why didn't you call the cops?
Right.
That's the first thing they're going to say. And everything that Big Dog said is true. But now that she filed it, why haven't they gone? It's a slam dunk, folks. If she says it's true, can be proven.
Didn't even, because she didn't go. I don't even know if she went to the hospital to get a rape kit done.
Well, Big Dog's words are prescient at that point. How many people actually go and get that done? We talked about this years ago.
But we don't even know if she went to the hospital, Raj. We don't even know if she went. We don't even know if she went, Roger.
Right. We don't know. And that's what I mean. And Big Dog and I have talked about this before, that the number, and someone's going to help us out on this, has to, the numbers of actual rape, people that even go to the hospital after.
Okay, hold on right here. Let's see. It's the complaint. The complaint says Ariza led the girl to a bedroom with her at least 3 other men already in the bedroom, including Leonard and whatever the guy's name is, who were both at least 18 at the time. Jane Doe was raped for about an hour and a half, and until the party was shut down. Jane Doe stumbled out of the room, bloody and crying, said the complaint. The girl reported the alleged incident the next day to the San Diego Police Department and underwent a rape examination at the hospital, according to the lawsuit.
There it is. It's done. So
that begs to question, why didn't the police department come forward or go forward with everything?
Also, Big Dog, it's a minor. Why wasn't Children's Services? Wouldn't they have to be notified because she's a minor, or is that covered by HIPAA?
It's not covered by. Well, no, because with HIPAA, if it's if something illegal is done, it has to be reported, regardless.
Right. Okay. It's just like if someone comes in with a gunshot or a knife and they have to call the cops.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
But still, she's a minor in that hospital. I mean, it seems like to me that what you just said, it sounds like no other agency got called or got involved at the hospital. I mean, if they're required by law, like we know, where were they? What happened?
And also, it says that she went to the police. So,
unfortunately, guys, stuff takes a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but did she file charges, Big Dog? I mean, because they should have been. I mean, they should have mentioned. I mean, is there investigation going on, Big Dog? I'm sorry to keep interrupting you.
It doesn't say.
See.
Oh my God! The investigation has to be. It has to be ongoing. 17 years old. It has to be.
That's it, brother. It's a minor. They would snap to it.
Yeah, I don't think they have a choice again.
Unfortunately, they don't. I'm not going to get into how I know, but necessarily no. They don't continue the investigation. Trust me.
I said earlier, it's
but
up to the DA.
They have the rape kit. They should be getting a subpoena to make them give samples. And I'm thinking but I'm just saying, if she's a minor, isn't that the green light just from the start? Without any kind of permission?
All I will say is, I gotta word this very carefully. It turns into a he said, she said situation.
Yeah.
I hope to God.
But wouldn't the rape kit prove that they did it, though?
Okay, no.
It doesn't.
He said,
no.
she said.
He said, she said. She says rape, he says consensual.
For 3 guys? I mean, I just...
Well, and once again, that turns into...
I know. And that's the problem, is that if they put her on the stand, the defense is going to go into all that stuff, into her past, and that's the problem here. I mean, that even though she's the victim, she gets mutilated, and that's why not everybody reports a crime because of the rape, because you have to sit there and get humiliated by the defense just because you had consensual sex 2 years ago and maybe got a little kinky. So what? That has nothing to do with getting raped by 3 guys. But we've seen that time and time again.
Look, the best thing that she did, thank God, I'm sorry, even my tone's changing. Because everything I read did not have that part of it. And that's why we didn't make this.
My article that I sent, Raj, did not have all that info. Sorry about that.
Now it reverses. I go back to all of you and say, did the Bills do the right thing? It's different now. She did go to the cops. It's a whole different thing now.
But
I'm not saying the civil case is not serious, but she went to the police. And if she went the day after, I hope the rape kit covers what it does. And
I remember this. I'm sorry. I'm reading a different article, and this one says the lawsuit comes nearly 2 months after the LA Times reported that 5 members of San Diego State University's football team was reported to campus officials last fall for rape that alleged to have taken place at a house party off campus. I remember we talked about this.
Yeah, we spent a few minutes and that was it.
And then we didn't know that
Right.
this was part of that now.
I must have missed
the school incurred immediate backlash after the report noted it failed to launch an internal investigation or student disciplinary proceedings more than 7 months after being made aware of the incident. Says San Diego State University eventually opened up its Title IX investigation 9 months after the allegations first surfaced.
All right.
It says the university addressed why it waited to begin its investigation, saying that the San Diego Police Department requested that San Diego State University not take any action, including launching an investigation and conducting interviews regarding the reported off-campus sexual assault to avoid compromising its own criminal investigation.
Holy shit!
Okay, that's
so the college is blaming the police department.
Wow, we're definitely going to have to spend some more time on it.
But I'm just saying. Now she can sue the college.
Well, there's a lot more. Just on procedure alone. Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, we're talking about a minor here too, Roger. I mean, there are agencies that have to be called. I mean, they should be called no matter what the age. But since she's a minor, that there are things you have to do.
Hey, Big Dog. So when you said earlier, when you were asking me, are you asking it this way? Or are you trying to be devil's advocate? I wasn't being devil's advocate. I was being a devil dick, apparently, based on the way I was doing it. So how about we go on and maybe cover that baseball story, Big Dog, that you wanted to talk about now? Because we're probably going to talk about this next week as well. And I think we're all going to be a little bit more prepared for that one. Do you have
or maybe on Tuesday?
Yes.
Oh God, maybe Monday. Oh my God.
The professionals,
yes.
Oh my God. We could spend 3 days on this thing.
I think we are. Hopefully you can make it, Speedy. I know it's late. But Big Dog, go ahead, please.
Yeah, the reason why I wanted to bring it up because it involves everybody's favorite umpire.
Here we go.
El Señor. Because I didn't know this. You guys probably knew this, but I did not know this. That Angel Hernandez was suing Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
And of course it was. It says Angel Hernandez was on track to umpire the 2018 World Series before getting overturned 3 times at first base on video reviews during Game 3 of that year's American League Division Series between the Yankees and the Sox. Major League Baseball wrote in response to the latest legal filing. The Cuban-born Hernandez was hired as a big league umpire in '93 and sued in 2017, alleging that he was discriminated against because he has not been assigned to a World Series since 2005 and has been passed over for crew chief. U.S. District Judge Paul Opkin granted a summary judgment to Major League Baseball in March 2021, and Hernandez asked that the Second U.S. Circuit Court of Appeals in February throw out the decision. It says Hernandez served as interim crew chief between 2011 and 2016, and at the start of the pandemic, delayed 2020 season and for part of the 2021 season, but has not been made a permanent crew chief. Baseball said, quote, Hernandez has not presented and the record does not contain a scintilla of evidence that Major League Baseball's actions were based on his race or national origin. Major League Baseball said Hernandez does not have a legal basis and that to show discrimination statistically because of a relatively small sample size involved in the case. It says in a brief reply on Wednesday, Major League Baseball wrote that Joe Torre, then chief baseball officer, selected Hernandez for the American League Division Series in 2018 with the intention of providing him an opportunity to umpire the World Series that year. It says, quote, Hernandez did not capitalize on that opportunity and did not rise to the occasion. This was the first time since the advent of expanded instant replay in 2014 that an umpire had 3 calls overturned in a postseason game. Wow. Based on his performance during a Division Series playoff game, Torrey was not confident in Hernandez's ability to perform effectively on an even more intense stage, and for that reason did not select him for the World Series that season. End quote.
Each time an umpire moves up in a series, there's more money, just like the players.
Yes.
Keep that in mind.
It says Major League Baseball also cited Hernandez's failure to reverse a call that the Oakland Athletics' Adam Rosales had doubled and failed to clear the wall with would have been a tying home run in the 9th inning at Cleveland in May of 2013. So I guess it was a home run, but he called it, a ground rule double. It says, quote, for years, Hernandez has refused to admit that the call he made was incorrect and instead has attempted to blame the quality of the replay equipment.
Oh, yeah. I remember
Hernandez's ability to put the Cleveland incident behind him, Hernandez's inability to put the Cleveland incident behind him and his continued insistence that others were at fault for his wrong decision was emblematic of why Torrey considered him to be unsuitable for the World Series assignments and took a permanent crew chief role. The issue was not the bad call itself, but Hernandez's reaction to his mistakes. What do you guys think?
Almighty. Oh, Speedy. Speedy.
Very good. We don't need him umpiring anyways. We already know.
Ooh, Drunk says sounds like Angel just looking for an extra bag of corn.
Yeah, right that one.
Yeah, that made us laugh, Drunk. That was funny.
That was fun.
And there was also a quote. It says Major League Baseball also claimed Torrey observed Hernandez throwing his headset after a video review overturned one of his calls in 2014 and misapplied a substitution rule, leading to a 14-minute delay and a protest during the game between Boston and the Rays in 2019. It says during the investigation, Major League Baseball concluded that Hernandez intentionally and deceptively eavesdropped on a confidential conversation with another umpire on his crew in order to hear what the umpire would say concerning the incident. When Major League Baseball asked Hernandez about it, he lied about his conduct.
Liar.
Oh, and here's the final kicker. Major League Baseball also repeated the allegation that it made earlier in the lawsuit that Hernandez asked Cincinnati Reds pitcher Homer Bailey to autograph 11 baseballs following a game in which Bailey pitched a no-hitter in 2012.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't that a big no-no, Raj?
Yes, it's a very big no. Do you guys know, and this was explained to me by several people who are on place media, we'll leave it at that.
Okay.
They are not allowed to ask for autographs.
I agree, because to me that could infer that there's an exchange going on, that I'll get free autographs, and
Oh, damn! I wasn't even thinking about that.
That ball might be a strike. I mean, the fact that he threw a new hit, throws a no hitter, and then asks to have 11 baseballs signed.
Okay, was he the umpire of the no hitter?
Yes. Well, I don't know. I don't know if he was behind the plate.
Okay.
Yeah.
But he was there.
Right.
He was one of the 4 umpires.
Yes, dude. Yes, not 1, but 11.
Yep. On a no hitter.
You try to open up a shop? Yeah. Or using that eBay profile.
Yep. eBay. Yep.
Of Angel umpire in the outfield. Brother.
He might have ran down. He might have ran down to be on Pawn Stars.
Oh.
No. It's on eBay under bad call umpire 22.
Yeah.
No one would believe it's him.
Yep.
Oh my God. It's bad. Now, folks, as far as the lawsuit, he's suing because of what happened for 2018. Everything that happened after the fact, Major League Baseball can use it, but it would be immaterial. Like everything else they have in there.
But they have tons of stuff before that, though.
No, it's just like, oh, I'm sorry, you said it's racism that we got you for this? Oh, okay. Well, here's 80 items. Oh, and just to be dicks, here's another 80 after the fact. Okay. And do you know what's really sucky? There are videos of Angel Hernandez, like up close and personal. He really does seem like a nice guy. He really does, man.
Does he?
Because he does talk to the fans. He does talk to people. And people give him so much. And he just, grins and bears it. But I just kind of listening to him, he does seem like an okay guy. But,
I mean, but how is he? I mean, I keep going back. I'm sorry to sound like a broken record, but they're citing stuff from 2014, 2012.
Oh, they've got it for you, dude.
But the thing is, if he's been so bad for so long, why the hell is he still in the majors?
Probably the union.
Why is he still calling balls and strikes? Why is he out there? Why is he on first base, second, whatever, missing the calls? I mean, if this is 8 to 10 to 11 years of bad calls, why is he still in the majors?
Well, isn't it the union, Roger?
Okay, I was going to say there's two answers to this. And yes, part of it is the union, and the other part is Major League Baseball promoting him. Okay, they promoted him. I don't know of them ever kicking an umpire out. So if they admit
he can be the first. There's got to be a first sometime.
I'm not going to say that the umpires have tenure, but basically when you make it to the major leagues, you are tenured.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No,
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
But it's like a gentleman's agreement. Oh, here we go. Boys club shit.
Well, no, I can see like in college when you're a professor for X amount of years, you get tenure where it's almost impossible to get fired. You can be a bad teacher but have tenure and you can't get let go unless you're doing something illegal or you're sleeping with your college students or something like that.
Well, even then, as long as they're not a student in an immediate class, you might be able to get away with it.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying, though. I mean, I understand, even though there's not tenure per se in Major League Baseball, but once you've made it to the big show, essentially that's tenure, right? Is what you're kind of saying.
That's what we always thought it to be.
Yeah.
I've never heard of them getting rid of an umpire because there were some umpires that they should have gotten rid of a long time ago. But generally umpires will, okay, look, folks. Oh my God. Video has changed it all. Look, it has. I have bored the shit out of this audience and my wonderful co-host Trevor by my interpretations of bad umpires. You deal with what is there. Remember I joked about being in high school and one of my teammates, Ignacio Izaguirre. Sorry, Nacho. You're a great player, buddy. Love you, man. He had the bunt sign down. And this is the same umpire that was calling strikes up here. And we were just losing losing it. And, when they flashed the bunt sign, Ignacio looked at the dugout. And we're like, holy shit. And sure enough, one of the pitches came up and Nacho did a stretch. Sorry, Big Dog, lost you. Sorry about that, Big Dog, lost you. He did a stretch to get the bunt down, and he did, because he probably would have called that a strike. But anyway, I exaggerate on that. But you work with what's there. If the umpire is consistent, you're willing to tolerate. All we want is, if you're going to be a dumbass, consistently be a dumbass, because you can actually work with that. I'm exaggerating, but
I guess Angel's got that down. He's a dumbass, but the thing is, his calls are wrong, though.
Oh, very much so. Go ahead, Speedy.
And that's almost. I have to go very soon because I will be. Oh, crap! Hold on. There we go. I will be going to this tonight. We're back in Daly City tonight.
Is that your posse? Is that your posse?
That's for APW.
Oh, so there's an event in DFW now, huh?
Yeah, Dairy City has opened back up tonight, so I'll be going out there tonight. I've got a lot of things to do today, but that's what I was going to say was that's almost as bad as, remember Scorekeeper? Remember when we were on the freeway and you were like, wait a minute, what the? I think that's one of my trucks. That's one of my trucks. What would you have done if we were on a freeway and you go, that's one of my trucks? And
Wait, hold on.
Earthquake.
This is a significant event.
Yeah, that was a good shock, and it hit here first before you got it. The whole apartment.
Sorry. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are sorry. Thank God there are no overhead lights where we are, right, Big Dog? I apologize. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had a significant event here in Southern California. I'm going to USGS.gov. I know it's not going to be there. And wow. Wow. That was a good jolt, huh, buddy?
If I felt it before you, that means it was out in the desert somewhere.
Yeah, it could have been San Andreas. It was about what, a 4, Big Dog, maybe?
At least.
It might have even have been a 5. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I apologize. That was significant, man.
Oh, don't apologize. I know what you're talking about, but I don't think it'll come up here.
It's super fast for it to show up right now. Wow.
What's happening? Did it show up already?
Not yet on USGS.gov, the app, and I'm looking at the website right now. I do apologize, ladies and gentlemen, for the theatrics. That was, holy crap. That was a good one, huh, Big Dog?
and you know the funny thing was is yesterday when I was driving to, because I babysat yesterday, I was driving them to Beaumont, and I kept looking, going, there's no wind, it's super hot. This is
earthquake weather.
Classic earthquake weather. I was thinking that yesterday.
And you went off before Scorekeeper, and you're like, oh my God. And then Scorekeeper.
What was it? About 2 or 3 seconds, folks.
Yeah, because he went first and then you went.
Wow. Hey, folks, we've done this before. We've done live coverage. I'm trying to go to USGS, but now the website seems to be, people know where to go. And there's no notice yet on USGS.gov. Oh, here we go. Big Dog. It was in Mira Loma, buddy.
Yeah, you were by me then.
Wow.
Actually, ladies and gentlemen, let me see. Hold on. It was at 10:04 a.m. 3 minutes ago. It was, wow. Actually, Big Dog, it was almost, I don't know if you folks can see that.
No.
Okay. That is almost equidistant to the Big Dog and myself. That is almost in the middle.
Wow.
You guys, you see where I'm at. You see that little dot up there. Big Dog's like down here. Wow. Yeah, 3.6.
No, Mira Loma? No, Mira Loma's way closer to me than it is to you. Mira Loma is by Claudia.
Well, where I was looking on the map.
Okay, but
from me
Mira
to
Loma
you, surprisingly, it's over by the 60. Yes, that is over by my assistant. Woke her up right now.
Good morning, everyone in Southern California. I'm sure you all felt that.
I'm curious, when the earthquake hit, did you guys see the lights flash in my office?
No.
Okay,
No.
it's coming across as a 3.6.
Well, I did not. Did you, Speedy?
I
No.
didn't either.
Yeah, it's ladies and gentlemen, it's coming across as a 3.6. It is 11 miles from me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Sparky is frozen.
Okay?
There he is. You okay?
Okay. Yeah, I'm all whatever. Ladies and gentlemen, it was a 3.6. It was only 11 miles down. In geologic terms, this is a shallow earthquake.
That
That's
was on
why,
purpose, man. That's a
dude,
surface earthquake.
that's pretty close because we know of earthquakes hitting 40, 50, 60 miles down. Actually, there was a recorded earthquake 200 and some miles down in the last 5 years. That's unreal. But it's 11 miles away from me. No shit, huh? Wow.
Like I was saying, really quickly, because I do have to go. What would you have done, Scorekeeper, if we had saw your truck and he was just out there like smoking or drinking or something? You would have been like, "What do you think you're doing?" "Oh, I'm taking a long break." Just out there on the side of the road. One of your truck.
Oh, well, he could be taking a break. It depends on the time of day. Dude, they can take a break. I mean, it's no doubt. You get 15 minutes for break, you get 30 minutes for lunch. I've seen that. I've seen guys in the trucks having their sandwich or whatever.
No, but
that
actually
happens.
What if he was drinking? You know,
I don't know.
What if you saw a bottle of whiskey? No. What would you do if you saw a bottle of whiskey and he's drinking it?
Yeah.
I would have to report that. I would have to report that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the main screen, but it was just so funny because when we were coming up, I said, "Hey, that looks like one of my trucks," and we went by, and I'm like, "Oh, it is, and it is one of mine." It was funny.
Yeah,
it was. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the page right now, folks. Sorry for the theatrics.
Take care. I'll see you guys next week.
Thank you, Speedy. We'll see you.
Hey, Speedy, have a good one, buddy.
Later, Matt. Have
You
fun
too.
at the show.
I will.
Get some autographs.
Oh my goodness! It's not even a mile from my assistant's house. It's right there, Big Dog, on Milliken and the Pomona Freeway.
Yeah, I know where. I know where. In fact, it's a little bit before that. Miraloma is a little bit south of that.
Yeah, and I think that, I mean, that's the city of Ontario, right, where I'm pointing at, right? Well, no, actually, it might not be. It's actually Riverside County.
Do you know the area?
I know it fairly well. Yes.
Okay, Miraloma is pretty much where Costco and Amazon is, off the 15 and what is it, Cantu Galliani?
Yeah.
That's like Miraloma, right there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Cantu Galliani. Yep, I see that. It's about a mile north of there. So wow, that's crazy. We had one here, and Big Dog did feel it before I did, but it is in between both the Big Dog and I. Now it is not equidistant; it's closer to the Big Dog, but yeah, Big Dog's down here. Wait, hold on. Big Dog's down here somewhere. He's like over here, and I'm over here. It's closer to him. It is. But that's interesting because I would have thought it was further out in the desert, like Big Dog said at first. That's why he felt it first. The only reason why he felt it first is because he was closer to it. Wow. Hey, good morning, Big Dog. How you feeling?
If it would have kept up, then I would have, started grabbing stuff. But other than that.
Yeah, it was 8 minutes ago when it struck. Sorry for the theatrics, folks. There it is. You got breaking news. Ugh.
And Almighty's looking at us like, hey, what's the big deal? You got shook a little bit. So what?
You should be used to it by now and not get a boner.
No. No, not yet.
Well, usually what we're used to is the rolling ones. Those are no problem. This one was like a car hit the wall.
Yeah.
Type of shit.
That's
so those
why.
those are a little bit worse. Those ones you're like, uh-oh.
That's why Big Dog and I were right away. It's like, oh yeah, it's close, just east of us.
Wow.
We both thought it was east of us. But looking at the map, folks, this is San Andreas over here. So it's just on another smaller ancillary fault. But there was a swarm of earthquakes last year in the area. Remember, Big Dog?
Yeah, I never felt them.
That's what they were going on. So I don't know, a little bit of more movement. So, but this could be the precursor to a much larger event. There's always a 5% chance this could lead to a bigger event.
I was going to say something, but I didn't want to jinx it.
Go ahead, make fun of precursor. Come on.
I mean, I
I've
hope
heard
not.
that for years. It's a precursor. We're 150 years past. Blah blah blah.
Oh no, that's different. But we're overdue on San Andreas.
Maybe the next show will be in the water.
Well, that's because of Lex Luthor.
Yeah.
Folks,
don't worry.
It is still one of the best plot lines in any movie of all time. the sheer damn genius of it. Buying all the property in the desert so you can fire off a nuclear bomb and have California fall in the sea. What a brilliant, brilliant mastermind. Oh, my goodness. Lex Luthor. That was damn funny. You like that movie, don't you, Big Dog? The first Superman?
Of course. Best one.
Oh, okay. That one was fun. All right, fair enough. All right, was there anything else that you guys wanted to get to today?
I have some quick basketball news, and we're going to minimize that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Of course, there was the big trade with Donovan Mitchell. And we all know Utah was already dismantling their team when they traded Rudy Gobert away. But this signaled it's a complete rebuild for Utah. Donovan Mitchell got traded to the Cleveland Cavaliers. For a plethora of players and picks.
See, now he's talking dirty.
The Cavaliers are sending Luke Markkanen, rookie wing Ocha Abji, and guard Colin Sexton, 3 unprotected first-round picks, 2025, 27, and 29, and 2 pick swaps in 26 and 28 for Donovan Mitchell. So, yeah, you guys sent a shitload for Spider. But Spider's going to help you guys immediately, though.
So I was going to ask you, is he worth it?
That's a lot of picks, man.
I hate when they give up picks. I mean, it's crazy. Look how many picks Oklahoma has. I mean, good God.
Yeah, no kidding. Oklahoma still has, I think, 20-something picks in the next 5 years.
Right. I'm just saying.
Donovan Mitchell produces like he should, the way he did with Utah, if he does the same with you guys, and you guys have Kevin Love and your other pieces, you guys should be middle of the pack in the East, which would then be a lower pick for Utah. But if you guys continue, if you guys go to back to being bad like you were years ago, then it's advantageous for Utah. But if Donovan Mitchell can produce for you guys and put you guys in a winning situation, then it's worth it for you guys. He is that good of a player. He is that good. So hoping for you guys. But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, holy crap. That's five first round picks and 3 players. That's a.
How many first rounders?
5.
Holy shit!
Because it's three first rounders, unprotected, and then the other 2 of them are swaps.
Wow, it sounds like they have Browns-nitis.
Yeah. So this is the way it goes. So they have your first picks for 2025, 26, 27, 28, and 29.
Holy crap.
And like I said, you gave up three of your players. But
if he does the job, it's worth it. I mean, you get that's what I said about all the picks and money we gave to Deshaun Watson at the time, knowing that he's probably going to be suspended. But if he does the job, then you say, okay, it was worth it because it'd be the first Super Bowl for the Browns. And anyway, I just hate when teams, give up picks because, it reminds me of the Dallas trade. I mean, all the way back to, 89, 90? Excuse me, for Herschel Walker? Come on.
Yeah.
But anyway, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Do you think the Cavs have enough surrounding players to get them in deep into the playoffs?
Let me look right now real quick. NBA contracts.
And while he does that, I had a personal comment. What the NBA has done with the draft by reducing the size of the draft and making it more, I guess, powerful, for lack of a better words. I don't like the size of the NBA draft, but it doesn't matter. When you look at the results, the NBA is doing right, at least in my humble opinion. I don't know if Big Dog wants to chime in on that in a bit.
Let's see. You have
It's
Kevin
2
Love for
rounds.
one more year. Jarrett Allen, Crystal Bird. Yeah, you guys have a decent team. You could do some damage. You have Ricky Rubio still backing you guys up. Robin Lopez, decent center. Yeah, you guys could. You guys, I see middle of the pack in the East. Maybe the 5 seed. Just off the top of my head.
Something like last year, then.
Yeah. But
I'm just saying
I think
they were.
but a better run in the playoffs. So I think.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say that they have the power to go to, but is this just maybe this is just the start for something, a building block or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I do believe that this is a good building block because Donovan Mitchell is. Let me see where that's at. Utah. Donovan Mitchell's only 25 years old, and this kid's a stud already. Yeah,
wow,
he's a stud already.
He's not. I mean, he's almost into his prime then.
Yep.
What
and he signed for this season plus 3 more. So you guys have him tied up for a while. Cultivate the team, get the chemistry going, and maybe next year or the year after, they'll be a force.
Okay. Well, that's cool. I mean, it's nice to see that they have a plan.
And then you might get LeBron back for that final year with Bronny.
Oh my God. I don't know. I don't know. By then he'll be so old.
Coffee's better at basketball than Rubio.
Okay, that's nice.
Okay, then
that's why Coffee's doing what he's doing, and Ricky Rubio is making $15 million a year. But okay.
Cavaliers will sign you then, buddy. Be a walk-on.
Big Dog. Big Dog.
Yes, sir.
It was her wake-up call.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, she's laughing about it. It was her wake-up call.
Celtics, unfortunately, and I'm so sad. I'm sad because he's hurt, but I'm not sad because he's on the Celtics. But Danilo Gallinari, who's a big sharpshooter, 3-point sharpshooter, he tore his ACL just the other day, and he is probably going to be gone the entire season. So that puts a nice little crimp in the Celtics strategy because he's going to be their shooter off the bench. So I'm so torn about that.
I bet. Are you gonna lose some sleep there, Big Dog?
No.
Yes, I'm gonna lose tons of sleep.
Oh,
Oh my.
Because when I go to sleep, I count the shamrocks. I count shamrocks when I go to sleep.
Wow.
Wow.
And how I count them is when the shamrock goes like that, I have the shotgun, I just blow it out of the air. One shamrock
that's even better.
2 shamrocks gone.
That's funny.
And one note that I did see, a little bit disturbing to read about, but as you guys know, John Wall opted out of his contract, signed with the Clippers. Excuse me, he didn't opt out. He got waived. Signed with the Clippers for the league minimum, but he's still getting his salary. But he talked about the last 3 years with his torn Achilles, and he's had multiple deaths in his family.
Oh.
And he said he was at an extremely low point, and he actually contemplated suicide. So and he's all of 31 years old, and he said, because he lost his mom and I believe his sister.
Oh, I think I did read about that.
Yeah, he said he tore his Achilles. His mom was sick. His mom passed. His grandma passed. And of course, with all the COVID and stuff. So he said, that he had seriously contemplated ending it all.
Folks.
Luckily he's gotten out of that, and
Yeah.
help.
And he's talking about it. That's the most important thing, that he can speak to someone about it. And if it's us in the audience, everyone listening to him, good. I mean, good that he's sharing it. you know, and it's also good that he was able to get through it, not that he went through it. So, more power to you, dude. You're stronger than a lot of other people.
Yeah, it says here that his mom died in December 2019 at the age of 58 with breast cancer. His grandma died a year later at the same time Wall was dealing with rehabbing his Achilles injury, which took a year and a half to heal. It was a pretty bad one. So he talks about, you know, 'cause during that time he's the one that was taking his mom to chemotherapy and seeing all that she was going through, and that he couldn't really do anything about it, you know, other than just trying to be there and hold her hand, you know, while she dealt with it. But glad to see he's not gotten past it, but gotten through it, and as you say, you know, is able to talk about it, because that is the big thing, you know. Don't keep it in.
I'm sorry for what you went through, buddy. Maybe.
Is Gridiron Girl here?
Gridiron Girl.
I was wondering what she thought about Mr. Wilson signing a 5-year extension for $245 million. $165 million of that is guaranteed.
Yeah. Did you read?
I saw that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Did you guys read about how apparently this went against the players' union? Because I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, the Deshaun Watson deal was all guaranteed. And it looked like the barrier had been crossed. The players were finally going to be able to score baseball and basketball monies. For those of you that don't know, football contracts are not all guaranteed. And with the Deshaun Watson barrier being broken, take that as you so see fit, they were figuring this was the harbinger of what was to come. And now, could you repeat the deal, the details of the deal again?
Is
5 years.
Thursday, 5 years, $245 million extension.
Yep.
So this is on top of the contract he already has. And it includes $165 million.
So this is a step
guaranteed.
back for the players.
I don't know why you. I saw that. That was a huge. I mean,
Okay,
we talked about how much they gave up to get him, and now they're going to give him a whole bunch of money.
Thank you for sharing that, Coffee.
Sorry. I'm gonna have to get going. I got something that just came up right now. I got to take care of it.
All right.
So
Thank
I
you,
will
Dawg.
see you guys either tomorrow or Tuesday.
I think it's
All
going to
right.
happen, and we'll see. Do you guys want to go at 6 or 7?
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay.
What are you talking about? Monday Night in America?
No, the
Oh, I mean the
professionals.
professionals? Yeah, that's fine. Is that your time then?
Yeah, 6 or
What
7.
time tomorrow? What time?
Would 6 p.m. work for you?
On Monday.
Yeah, 6-ish. Yes, I'll be there.
Okay.
That'll be Monday.
All right, bye.
Sounds fair. All right. So there it is.
All right.
What do we have right here? Johnny Manziel, Johnny Football, how lame. There's a documentary about him. What's the detail?
Coming out. I didn't see a win, but it's supposed to be coming out on Netflix.
Wow.
So, and the first line of that article is, it's from I think Godfather 3 somewhere. Oh, just when we thought he was finally out, they're pulling him back in.
So what? Where's he going?
It just says former Browns quarterback Johnny Manziel, a high talented player who preferred winging it to working, will have a documentary on Netflix. The effort was tested on Friday and it created a stir. So I guess that must have been a test audience. And I mean, everybody knows that these films go through a test audience, I imagine. It created a stir because everything about Manziel creates a stir. Ha, okay. Maybe he was at that earthquake you just had, and that was his stir. He was just bouncing around.
Yeah.
he won. He won a Heisman Trophy with Texas A&M. He plummeted through the first round of the draft until Browns owner Jimmy Haslam, acting on a tip from a homeless guy. Oh God! Good God! Oh, that's unprofessional. Made him the latest name on the back of that jersey until the next one. Now, I guess that was supposed to refer to all the. But it doesn't say. It doesn't say when in the documentary is. I didn't see a date. I don't know if it's just. I mean, it's tested, so I'm. I don't know how long it will take. I don't know how much more editing they have to do. So I mean, I'm just saying it's on its way.
Wow.
So I don't know if that's enough to create some more subscriptions, but it might be interesting enough to keep the current ones going because, like I said, Manziel was always controversial and getting in trouble or not playing that well, and he was drafted. He was supposed to. Well, every number one we drafted was a bust, so that's like a curse. Plus, when you get your tip from a homeless guy, that's not very well. That's not a good start.
Yeah, look, the fascination that they have with that kid is just, it's done. What has he done? Nothing.
That's true.
Nothing. So, whatever. He got paid so much money. He blew it all. Yep. And he's still, is he even 30 yet?
I don't know. When he was drafted, and I guess the first thing that got me riled up was when he was on YouTube flashing his money.
I remember that in Vegas, right?
I guess. But it's like, oh man, come on. Don't he had a big role and he was like flashing it on YouTube or whatever it was. And I just thought, well, that's bad form. That is, you're rubbing your money in everybody's nose that doesn't have it. So I mean that was controversial and got people mad too, but this guy was like the worst rookie ever.
Yeah, and we had Ryan Leaf to fend with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember that. I mean, it just, but that was just a stream of quarterbacks that we continue to go through. And remember, Baker was drafted number one, and now he's gone. And yeah. I mean, I guess we could blame the previous GM. I can't remember his name right now, but he talked Haslam and I think someone else did not want to coach. Didn't want to draft him, but what's his name? Talked him into drafting Baker. I mean, not Baker. I'm sorry. Drafting. God, who was it? Baker. So I don't know who else they wanted to draft first besides Baker.
Yeah.
But anyway, Baker's getting another chance with the Carolina Panthers, so we'll see if they succeed down there.
I'm looking forward to that game, just like I'm looking forward to understanding this. Zach Plesac was placed on the IR after getting angry his last time out and breaking his pitching hand when he punched the dirt.
That's God.
What a moron.
I did. Never mind. I just don't. The way people injure themselves is because it's crazy.
Hey, folks, today, September, is day one of 6 programs in a row. And we might have to do one next Friday to make it 7, 8, 9 in a row. The only day off next week on not scheduled video is Friday, February 9th. I'm sorry, Friday, September 9th.
He's 29 years old.
I thought so. I didn't think he was 30 yet.
Yeah, he's not, but he's close. But so what are you doing over there? Crushing some meth?
Sorry, no. I was going over the calendar. I have it right here, folks. We kicked it off today, day one. Tomorrow at 5 p.m., House of the Dragon. All times are Pacific. Monday, 6 p.m., the Professionals. 6, the world debut on NDB Media of the Almighty Sports Show at 6 p.m.
That is correct.
6:30 p.m. on Wednesday, Comics 101. On the 8th, on Star Trek Day, There will be a 6 p.m. Star Trek special on Trekking Across the Universe. And then we're off on Friday, and then we start again Saturday, 6 a.m. So I'm probably going to schedule something on Friday just for the hell of it.
Yeah, we got to think of something for Friday. Like, I don't know. Anyway.
The guy pitching today, is any good?
I don't.
Indians fan.
Yeah, but I don't. This is the first time hearing it. So yeah, I don't know. I can't give a comment because I did not know what I haven't been watching for the last few days or whatever. I was doing. I mean, things were happening, so I'm not in the loop. I'll probably get in the loop tonight. I'll listen to the game, and if you come back, and I'll let you know the next time. Or
yeah,
maybe I'll put a message on in the meet, whatever, and you can read it. Or maybe you'll just hear it online that he got busted, got blown away, and then all that crap. I hope he does well because the Indians need something to, to keep them going. They're right there. They're in contention, and we don't want to, Anyway, I'm sorry, I don't know.
You're right. I've got my assistant complaining from home on Facebook. She goes, "Well, so much for sleeping in. Thanks a lot. 3.6 earthquake." That's funny.
So God. But
all right, fair enough. What else do you have for us today?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Let's see. All right, here's something I wanted to. Where did it go? Gosh dang it. Okay, here we go. Now this is here's something that we probably that we expected. Gosh dang it, what's going on here? What's going on? All right. I had a little problem.
I noticed.
Well, anyway, I can't get this thing's frozen. It's crazy talk. Well, anyway, college football playoff expansion board agrees to 12 teams as soon as possible.
And who is this?
Who's who?
The expansion team. Which league?
Let's see what I got going here. The college football playoff board of managers voted Friday to expand the playoff field to 12 teams with an aim to implement the large format as soon as possible. Sources tell CBS Sports Dennis Dawg the unanimous vote as an important first step in pushing the playoffs beyond the current 4-team format. The expanded 12-team bracket will feature the 6 highest ranked conference champions as automatic qualifiers, along with the next 6 highest ranked teams. The board has approved the new format to be utilized beginning with the 2026 season, though it hopes that it can be implemented earlier, perhaps as soon as 2024. While the 11-member board, including university president and chancellors representing each of the 10 FBS conferences, plus Notre Dame president John Jenkins, approved expansion as a concept. It is only the first step in ensuring the field moves beyond 4 teams. It is now up to the 10 FBS commissioners and Notre Dame athletic director Jack Swarbrick, those who comprise the CFP management committee, to oversee the implementation. The committee is scheduled to meet on Thursday in Irving, Texas. Among the main topics on the docket for the committee will be addressing the board's request to implement the 12-team field earlier than 2026. And along with and when games will be played, a person responsible for the logistics of the expansion playoff told CBS Sports a 2024 start is unlikely, with 2025 being more reasonable. The CFP's 12-year contract with ESPN expires ahead of the 2026 season. So there you go. You got a picture of it. 12-team bracket, 6 highest ranked conference champions, no minimum rankings required, plus the next 6 highest ranked teams. So let's see. I don't see how this is going to be who plays who. I don't think. Let's see, bowl relationship, quarterfinal and semifinal games will be played at rotating bowl sites, subject to agreement being reached. National championship will continue being played at neutral sites. The existing conference relationship with bowls will be considered for game placement. So, what
that was
do
a
you
mouthful,
think
dude.
It is, but it is breaking big news. I mean, we knew there was going to be an expansion, but we thought it would just be 8 teams.
Yeah.
So now but they tripled it, and I don't know when it's going to start, because if they want to have, I mean, I don't know if they'll play all the way through then after the regular season, or they'll start and then, move everything, further ahead. I mean, the championship not being played when it might be played 2 weeks later. I don't know. That part hasn't been discussed yet, but they really want to get to it, Roger.
I'm surprised.
I mean, look how long it took them to talk them into a 14.
Yes. That was like
decades.
At least, I was going to say at least 20 years.
But we all knew that once they saw that the 14 playoff was going to make money, we knew they're going to expand it. But like I said, we thought, okay, they'll move it to 8 and see what happens. But now it's going to 12, and I don't know how many more weeks that is for the playoffs. About 2 more weeks or maybe more. I don't know.
Look, they're going to figure it out, but oh man, that's crazy. So now it's going to be a pyramid or a bracket in reverse going up.
Right, and it's going to be money, money, money.
It is, and we're going to see which of the bowl games are the ones that suffer.
Right. It's pretty strange. I mean, it depends how you feel about, the championship team being automatically in. But then again, we've seen it in the NFL where the team wins the division with an 8-8 record, while there are teams that don't make it with a 11-5 because they just happen to finish second and in their division, but don't have enough wins to get into the wild card team. I mean, people have suggested not letting that happen, but for me, that's what it is. I mean, it kind of sucks, but hey, you have to deal with it.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, Roger, I mean, do you watch these games, or is this something you're not interested in, really? Or do you just watch the championship?
I will actually watch the playoff games more so than championship. But here's the thing. Usually when it's taking place late December, early January, I am already in tax mode. So I kind of lose out on some of this. So if the game is on.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, man, that sucks.
It does. It really does for me. And I'm already prepped. But actually, this is the first time, young man, that I'm already prepping for next year. I've already started. And I've never done that in my life. Last year, I started in September. I've already been doing this since May, prepping for next year already. It's crazy.
I mean, is the only time you take off for sure is make sure you can watch the Super Bowl?
Oh, I take several days off. I take off Sunday in the afternoon, yes. I think my last appointment, I've got to be done by 1, at latest 2. That's it. And then I take off. I will be taking off March 30th, which is a Thursday night. So 30th is it's actually all day. March 30th is closed because that's opening day for Major League Baseball.
Okay.
So I will watch baseball all day. So those are really the only days.
Yeah,
I
know
off.
you've been doing that since I've been doing. I mean, I don't know how long, but I know you've been doing it since I've been here on the show.
Yeah.
But I got it, and I don't know. This is incredible news. I mean, this is. I mean, the Office betting. Oh my gosh, this is going to be crazy. And,
it is.
And I mean, we've all wanted. Well, most of us wanted playoffs instead of being an opinion who gets into the championship game or whatever you want, or the bowl game. And now we have it, and so we'll see how people respond as it goes forth. But we finally, so I can't believe how fast they can do it, because usually they got a lot of things to get by, and I think that I agree with the 2025. I mean, if they really want to speed it up, I don't think, that's 2 years away to get to 24. I just don't. I mean, maybe they do, but I'm going to go with the 25. You think that's a good number there, Tit?
I actually do think it's a good number, because in California, we have some arcane and crazy rules when it comes to education, and when it comes to budgeting. I'll find out the actual thing, but the way it works is you have to budget 2 years in advance based on like 2 years ago. It's some crazy thing. And if the budgeting for California education, I would say goes into 2024. So I can see the first year they do it, California involved, 2025. Now, I know that applies for primary education. I don't know if it applies for colleges. So I don't know, but I would think by 2025 I could see it happening.
Yeah, it's like they've got someone put a fire to their ass. I mean, it's crazy. I've never seen the college move this fast for anything. It's like, oh, okay.
Coffee says the NFL should have all 32 teams make the playoffs. It'd only be a few 5 weeks, not a big deal. You're funny. That's funny.
Yeah. Hey, why not? I mean, they have so many teams anyway. I mean, not so many teams, but it'd be funny. But yeah,
just make it all a playoff. Yep, wouldn't be a bad idea. Well, all right. Coffee, I'm beginning to suffer out here. The temperature is already. Ooh, I don't even have my phone thing. The temperature is hot.
Yeah,
it's already 96 degrees.
Really?
So I'm already starting to fry in here.
Oh my!
Even though the AC
now I wondered why there was steam coming off your head.
Oh yeah, I'm flashing everyone in the worst way.
What is this? Well,
it is so damn hot, folks. I don't mean to get disgusting, but I'm gonna jump in the shower the minute I'm out of here, man. It's that 70, bad.
It's 79 here. So
awesome.
So okay, anyway, that's about it. Anyway, I mean, unless you had any last words.
It's gonna get to 101 today. Tomorrow 103. Monday 104. Oh wait a minute. Today. Oh, today's Saturday. Yeah, sorry. 104 on Monday, 102 on Tuesday, 102 on Wednesday, and 102 on Thursday. So Friday is gonna be the first day it goes to 96, and then by next Saturday, we may have rain in the forecast at 86 degrees. Saturday and Sunday next week, there's rain in the forecast.
Will that be enough for some relief?
Oh, it'll be some relief, but it won't be enough. Tony,
I mean for a little bit.
Oh, any bit of rain obviously helps. And we have several fires going, so that
Thank
rain.
You, Tony. You too. You have a great week, rest of the weekend and a week, and rest of the week. Yeah. And I'll try not to be so confusing next year.
Oh no, that was beautiful. We have to keep that one. It's 70 degrees up there where Coffee is, and I think Tony's not too far from the 70. Oh, actually, he's closer to you. He's in Cincinnati.
Oh yeah, he's that. What is that? About 4 hours away.
I don't know. He's close to you, but anyway.
I know. I mean, I know where Cincinnati is, and I know how far it takes to get there because I've gone through it to go south, and I've been Kings Island, so I'm familiar with it.
Yeah, one day I'll be there.
But anyway, that's cool. So I'd like to thank everybody that commented and listened to the show, and I'd like to thank the future listeners for stopping by. What do you have to say there, Rajman?
Before people send off your comments, Scorekeeper has this to say. I fucked up. I was making it a conversation with my host about the way the Bills handled the punter situation. Fucked up. I was not right on anything. And I have to admit that. And not only do I have to admit it, I mean it. I fucked up. And I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I was wrong 100% in that entire conversation. So I'm glad.
I didn't get a chance to tell you that if they did keep him, social media and everybody would try to cancel him, and it'd be bad publicity. So, I mean, it's also that pressure coming in to release somebody, Roger. I mean, I don't know if that's right or wrong, but you've got to think of nowadays, cancel cult may not be able to do much damage, but you're still going to get bad press. But I mean, I didn't mean to be butt in. I just made me think of what I wanted to add in too. But go ahead, Roger. I'm sorry.
No, I appreciate that, and it's not like I stopped. I appreciate your comment. The only other thing I would say is, folks, I do stand by what I said at the very beginning. That doesn't change. The whole idea of an accusation is, how can you lose your life over an accusation? If it turns out that you're guilty, it's going to end it later, man. So it figures. It's raining and the Reds are home versus Colorado. Would have caught the game. Damn. No noon baseball games. Boo. Yep. We'll see. Folks, we thank you. We do appreciate your comments. As you know, we read them. They mean a lot to us. They do affect our thinking. And we know that you guys have opinion. Know that you have opinions and we value, because you have set us straight as well. And it means a great deal that you spend your time with us. I'm glad we were able to make the day go by fast. Yes, the big dog and I have known each other a long time. And we can go at it. And we'll see. So I apologize over that. But thank God Roz didn't see it, because then Roz would have been writing me over there's the married couple again. Like, oh, hell no.
Well, sometimes it's entertaining. So,
yeah. I don't back down. He doesn't back down.
No.
So, it's funny.
I was like, okay. But anyway.
Yeah, it's bad now, man. I'm starting to shine. Perspiration. Folks, love you. Appreciate you. We'll see you guys on the other side. Almighty, if I don't speak to you later in the day, we'll see you tomorrow for the program. And I will be reset. So are you going to be a Lord or a Meister for the program? What's your title? Is it going to be Lord Almighty? Is it going to be Lord Richard? Is it going to be Lord?
Yeah, make it Richard. I use Almighty just for the sports stuff.
Understood.
Because
Lord Richard.
Because people understand it. If I just show up on a show that no one's doing, what the hell? This guy's really a narcissist. So I said, well, no. Or he's got a God complex, which I kind of do.
Very good. That was both. They counted. We just got a like. I appreciate it, folks. Thank you, Michael. Appreciate Lord Dick. Okay. Oh, shit.
There it is. Holy shit.
God, that was great.
Lord Dick. That's it. Lord Dick. Oh, my God. I love it. This man's on fire, man.
There's nothing to say. Program's over, baby. We'll see you guys.
Yeah. Jeez.